Christian. Nern.
Gotta love the Hodor. This is, I think, what was it? This was last year? He did BlizzCon. Oh, this is he actually like doing the pre-show this year? Because he did BlizzCon. He did BlizzCon live, like at the actual con. But I see, like, I don't know if they may have pre-recorded it. I don't know. But he did this live a couple years ago. 1 minute and 50 seconds. There are moments in the stream today, chat, or during the BlizzCon part, that we are going to have to mute the audio. Because there is some copyrighted music, and apparently Blizzard's going to let us know when that is. But I'm excited. And I'm excited to see what is going to be transpiring. What was his name before he was Hodor? What was his name? Lawrence? Lewis? Was it Lewis? I think it was Lewis. I think Hodor's name was Lewis. Yes, I believe his name was Lewis. Yeah. I think maybe. I don't know. It's possible. There's the love sign from the Hodor. 30 seconds, chat. Let's get some smelly goods going. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh. Uh-oh. Inappropriate for children.
Just knowing a game is right for you when you first lay eyes on it is such a great feeling.
The thing that happens is you start to feel the excitement just build up.
I'm thinking about it all the time, even in my sleep.
Incluso a veces por una misma comunidad. Te llegas a enamorar bastantísimo.
I play video games because I love stories.
Experiencing worlds that you can't experience as yourself.
I guess video games allow me to be what I can't. It's fiction, but it's not.
And come home, log onto your PC, and disappear into a different world.
I am a part of something bigger, a part of
No one cares about Overwatch. Crap.
As an autistic person, video games give me a place where I could be in a world that made sense to me.
I will tell you that all of my family play video games.
Me and my brothers, we would share the computer 1 hour at a time.
저는 제 와이프랑 게임을 가장 많이 해요.
I'm really enjoying playing video games with my dad.
My children.
My little sister. That connection between video games, allowing us to converse with each other, added a lot to our relationship.
Games like the World of Warcraft let me meet people that I probably never would have.
I can honestly say I met some of my best friends through playing games.
We have this connection that allows us to share our joys, to share our achievements, to share our growth together.
Every time I'm able to achieve something, I'm able to make myself proud.
Killing heroic Blackhand back in Warlords of Draenor was one of my favorite memories.
I managed to find that one hidden pylon with my one Mutalisk.
We beat hardcore Inferno Diablo.
I'm also able to hit gold in competitive in Overwatch.
I had someone say, oh, I can't lose to a girl. And I beat that guy.
So I was able to slay this warlock as a little gnome holy priest, freaking out and screaming the whole time.
Adrenaline through my body was going crazy.
Pela caminhada ter sido tão prazerosa e pela conquista ter vindo.
A gente se sentiu muito, caramba, a gente conseguiu algo incrível aqui.
I killed the Lich King! I killed the Lich King!
然后我夺冠的时候，现场的女性工作人员，包括有些男的工作人员，他们都哭了。
Many years ago, I was doing a quest in Terracar Forest, and a lovely little mage came up and said, "Would you like a hand?" They helped me for the rest of the day. We've been married now for over a decade.
Those video games filled a void. They filled the friendships that I didn't have. There isn't
That
a
was a
huge
nice one. That was a good one.
LGBTQIA plus community in my city. So when I was able to play a video game, I was able to start talking with people who didn't really care that I was a gay male.
But video games were my escape. When I was a teenager, my dad was diagnosed with ALS, and I looked to video games as a way to escape from that sort of reality. Everything happens for a reason, and I'm just glad video games were there for me.
I'll never stop playing video games.
There's no way.
I imagine myself one day being an 80-year-old grandpa gamer.
Playing video games has shaped me. I don't think I would be who I am today.
My passion, my interest, my excitement, they belong.
Video games opened for me the world.
And because of that, I'm forever thankful.
And I can't wait to see what the next generation holds.
"30 years, Blizzard Entertainment." All right, let's go!
Welcome to Blizzconline, a celebration of 30 years of Blizzard communities and 30 years of Blizzard games. 30 years is so many years, and last year maybe felt like one of the longest of all. But throughout the years of Blizzard Entertainment, from 1991 to today, many of us can associate certain games with milestones in our lives. Maybe you were a little kid the first time you played The Lost Vikings, or in high school when you first played a Diablo game, or maybe you met your partner while you were playing World of Warcraft. That's the awesome thing about video games. They give us experiences that are relevant to the times in our lives and experiences that we carry forward with us. Games are here for us during good times, and they're here for us even when we feel alone or maybe uncertain. Games are coming home, familiar, comfortable, with a connection and a sense of belonging. And while many of us spent most of 2020 in our actual real-life homes, games became even more of a place to get away, to be free from outside concerns, even if just for a little while. So, this is pretty weird. Usually, when we start BlizzCon, the opening call is to my favorite Warcraft faction, the Alliance. Or my favorite faction, the Horde. I get confused. Usually, I'd be speaking to 40,000 of you in person at the Anaheim Convention Center and millions of you around the world. And usually, that would be a perfect way to celebrate. But nothing about the last year has been usual. The pandemic has been hard on everyone, and for many different reasons. But if there's one thing that the last year has taught us, it's that being apart physically doesn't stop us from moving forward. It doesn't stop us from connecting with our player friends around the world, diving in as warriors and heroes, and checking on each other as humans. It doesn't stop us from sharing our latest epic gaming story or celebrating those of others. Games continue to unite us. Now, to be honest, I wasn't sure how well Blizzard could work from home. There are thousands of people, all needing to work together in creating our universes, games, and experiences. Never has it felt more true that it takes a Blizzard to make a Blizzard game. And in 2020, it became clear that the magic of creating at Blizzard isn't just tied to a physical location. It's tied to the people who work here, and I continue to be so proud of each and every one of them. Thank you, Blizzard. We create these games and pour all of our energy and heart into them, but it is you, the Blizzard community, that brings them to life. And that's why Blizzconline is a celebration of you, the guild leaders, healers, DPS, tanks, innkeepers, Zerg, Terran, Protoss, Blackwatch, Shimada, the heroes of Sanctuary and of the Storm. These next few days are for you, our Blizzard community. For World of Warcraft, we'll be showing you what's next for both Shadowlands and Classic. I'm sure you're all burning in anticipation for that one.
Oh, there it is.
Hearthstone is getting back to its roots in a major way. We can't wait to show you how. We also have news for our Diablo community. Some of you were able to dip your toes into the depths of hell in the Diablo Immortal Technical Alpha. I personally
No one
really
cares
enjoyed
about it.
seeing players embrace the multiplayer aspect of meeting in town. We can't wait for more of you to get your hands on it. So, it's only the beginning of the year, and already there is so much to look forward to, even though we can't yet be together in person. The Overwatch League will be kicking things off in spring, and we'll be watching closely to see if the San Francisco Shock can continue their championship run. World of Warcraft esports is back with the Arena World Championship and Mythic Dungeon International already in full swing in Shadowlands. StarCraft 2 and Warcraft 3 esports are going strong with our friends at the ESL Pro Tour. And qualifiers are already underway for the first online stop of the 2021 Hearthstone Masters Tour, with the first event taking place next month. But before we get too far ahead, let's take a look one last time to when times were a little simpler. In the early 1990s, the internet was a baby. CD sales had finally eclipsed cassette tapes. Cassette tape, it's a rectangle piece of plastic, and there's a tape inside, and music would get recorded on, and sometimes you needed a pencil to wind it and make it tight. I know, it sounds crazy. We were all playing video games on Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, DOS, or Mac PCs. I personally was a master of config.sys and AutoExec.bat. So many simple things in simple times. If only we could relive them.
That's a sick ass logo. I love it.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Let the carnage begin.
Blizzard Arcade Collection. The Lost Vikings. Oh, I remember that game. I played that game. Rock and Roll Racing. Blackthorn. All right.
Now we're talking.
Oh.
What a play! Crank up the volume! Unbelievable! Whoa!
Okay. On all consoles.
The Blizzard Arcade Collection, featuring the Lost Vikings, Rock and Roll Racing, and Blackthorn, These are ports of the games just as you remember them, allowing you to relive the original experience of all 3 titles in 13 different languages, with a couple of quality of life upgrades. As an example, we include very modern, cutting-edge functionality that wasn't available in the early 90s, both saving and loading of games. And for those of you who purchased any Blizzard Digital Anniversary Bundle via Battle.net, you'll automatically receive the Blizzard Arcade Collection on PC today.
I got it!
Now.
Wait.
You ready to hear about some other video games?
Is it in my Battle.net?
Let's hear what's next for World of Warcraft.
Where's my arcade collection? All right, let's go. WoW. Shadowlands. What's next?
Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining us today. No matter where you are, World of Warcraft unites us all. Whether you're exploring the Shadowlands, Classic Azeroth, or another part of the Blizzard universe, I'm glad you could make it, because we've got a lot of good stuff to show you. But first, let's start with some Covenant pride. Kyrian, take flight. Night Fae, let the hunt begin. Necrolords, to war! Vinthir, let's party. The world has thrown a lot at us since the last BlizzCon, and the thing that's really kept everyone going on the WoW team has been connecting with all of you. The bonds we forge with our guilds and family and friends in WoW are powerful and real. As WoW enters its 16th year and Blizzard celebrates its 30th anniversary, we're so grateful to have the most dedicated and friendly communities in gaming. Let's recap the events in Azeroth. In WoW Classic, we fought an endless battle for South Shore and Tauren Mill. We banded together to open the gates of Ahn'Qiraj and joined forces to take down Kel'Thuzad in his floating citadel of Naxxramas. In Shadowlands, we helped our Covenant recover from the Anima drought, brought on by Sire Denathrius, master of the Vinthir and traitor to the Pantheon of Death. We survived the halls of Torghast and crafted legendary gear in our efforts to expel Denathrius from his castle lair. But innocent souls are still wrongfully being sent to the Maw. They face an eternity of torment, and heroes like Anduin remain chained in its depths. The jailer continues to grow in power. He's preparing to break free from the Maw and complete his plan to unmake the entire Warcraft universe. And Sylvanas, you may be wondering what she's been up to all this time. Today, we're excited to unveil our first major content update for Shadowlands, Chains of Domination.
Totally wasn't leaked at all.
Look around you!
What makes you believe you're not just a weapon to achieve his ends?
Enough! Join our cause, or be made to serve.
Right now, you hold all the power. Make your choice, Sylvanas Windrunner.
Despite all our efforts, the Maw continues to grow. What if Denathrius' treachery is irreparable? The Primus is lost, and Bastion cannot save the Shadowlands alone.
None of this should have happened.
Perhaps the Winter Queen could.
My Archon, a living soul, seeks an audience.
A mortal?
A king. By all our measures, one who has spent his life striving for justice. One who would give anything to serve his people. One whose heart is true.
Very well. He may approach. Step forward. My Ascended have spoken of you. The king held captive in the maw.
That prison could not hold me forever.
Why have you come to Bastion?
You have a key that I need.
You will release this soul from your grasp.
No. He is bound to me.
Just as you once sought to bind your own brother.
Oh, shit! Lich King Anduin? Oh, he's fighting it. Shit, the Archon gets killed.
Its part flawlessly. 3 keys remain. Then they will see. Death was never meant to be chained.
Holy fuck. The mall awaits. All right, so next raid in the mall?
That is so intense. I know you probably have a lot of questions about what you just saw and what it means for the next stage of your Shadowlands journey. Later today, my teammates Ian and Jeremy will be telling you more about Chains of Domination in our Shadowlands update. Please check out the World of Warcraft channel to find out more. Next, I'm excited to share our upcoming World of Warcraft charity pet program. We've heard a lot from our community about how much they love these pets and the opportunity to give to a good cause, along with ideas to make the program even better. So during this upcoming campaign, you'll be able to donate whatever amount you wish to directly support our chosen charity. Once donations reach our goal, everyone playing World of Warcraft will get a pet for their collection as a thank you.
Oh, wow, that's
whether you
cool.
were able to contribute personally or not. And to make this a fun challenge, if we reach a stretch goal, everyone gets a second pet too.
Oh, that's really awesome.
And
That's a
here
good
they
idea to do that this way.
The first pet is Bananas.
All
Literally.
right, he's adorable.
He was originally available to a select few back in Burning Crusade era, so we're excited to give everyone a chance to adopt him. And if we reach our stretch goal, you'll also get Daisy the Sloth.
Okay, these
She's
are
an
adorable.
all-new pet who'll hang around your neck
Really?
when you need a hug. Your donations during
That's
this
awesome.
campaign will go to support the medical humanitarian organization Doctors Without Borders.
Nice.
Also known by their French name, Médecins Sans Frontières, or MSF. They're an amazing group doing important work around the world. We're grateful to have such a generous community, and we hope you'll help support this worthy cause. We'll be sharing the details about the charity pet program on the World of Warcraft website soon. So
It's gonna be a
we've talked
huge-ass
quite a
goal, I
bit
bet.
about Shadowlands. Classic players, now it's your turn. It's my pleasure to hand
it
off to
comes.
my teammate, Holly Longdale. She's a longtime WoW player, a veteran MMO developer, and she's going to tell us what's in store for WoW Classic.
God, I remember watching this video for the very first time. Ugh. Yes.
Hi, everybody. First, I'd like to thank
got a
all of
bomb-ass
you
outfit
who've
on.
ever been part of the WoW community over the years. You know, online worlds like WoW have been a huge part of our lives for decades now. As a dedicated MMO fan and a developer myself, I remember hearing that Blizzard was going to be making their own MMO. And I thought, well, I guess I'll check out that beta. And sure, we all call the game WoW. But really, wow. I could not believe I got bit by the MMO bug again. I was so excited to be able to make a Night Elf Hunter and be like that famous Dark Elf Ranger from the books that I loved. I have to tell you, Azeroth was, and still is, a place I love to live. Since last year, I've had the great honor to work alongside the WoW Classic team to bring these nostalgic experiences back to life for longtime fans and a whole new generation of players. As a fan myself, I've had so much fun in WoW. From the simple things like drive-by buffing or making friends on that long haul from Teldrassil to Ironforge, all the way to the absolutely staggering, like when I jumped blindly through the Dark Portal and was running through Hellfire Peninsula, heard this terrifying noise, and then saw the Fell Reaver. Biggest roamer I had ever seen, and I was very glad I had feigned death in that moment. And that's the thing about WoW. These stories and experiences we all share keep us coming back time after time. With that said, I'm super excited to be able to share with you where our adventures are taking us next.
Are they gonna replay the original Burning Crusade? Yeah, they are. You are not prepared.
You dare enter my realm.
Yes, it's the old footage. God, worst race ever added to the freaking alliance. God, oh, this brings back so many memories. Roll. Karazhan. Oh, Karazhan, the original.
Take my blood and choke on it.
Death to the outsiders.
I'll turn your world upside down.
You are not prepared.
Ah. The Dark Portal reopens 2021. There's my dude.
Brings back so many memories, right? Like exploring the fungal forests of Zangarmarsh, or being
Poop
awestruck
Quest.
at the chaotic magic alive in Netherstorm, the Draenei in Exodar, the Blood Elves in Silvermoon.
Yes.
I love playing them both. Do you choose to enlist the Aldor or the Scryers in your quest to fight
Oh yeah, I
the
forgot
Legion?
the factions
And of course,
of
we can't forget
Shattrath City.
gathering
That was always
all
fun.
your friends to fight Illidan at the top of the Black Temple. I can't wait to relive it all with you. Since the team first set out on their own quest to bring the original WoW back to life, we have learned a ton about what players are expecting from this kind of experience. We've also learned when to keep things just as they were, and where we all might be open to some changes. We're bringing all these lessons into Burning Crusade Classic, with our primary goal to bring back the same feeling you had when you faced the Fell Reaver for the first time.
They're using
or
better terms this time than they did for WoW
when you were
Classic.
digging through piles of Fellhound poop.
Yep.
Of course, we can't get this right without you, our incredible community. Soon, you'll be able to revisit Outland yourself when beta starts and tell us what you think. Later, all WoW Classic players are going to be presented with a meaningful choice for each one of your beloved characters. Do you want to move on into Burning Crusade Classic? Or do you want to stay in the original Classic era forever? Whatever you decide,
That's a really
you can
good
do it all
way
with
to
your
do it.
one WoW subscription. Now, I know I've thrown a lot at you, but don't worry. We'll be getting into the details in our panel later today. So stick with us. We'll make sure you are prepared.
Wow.
And now we're going to hear what's coming up in Hearthstone.
I haven't played Hearthstone in so long, like, I'm just out of it. Like, I lost interest in that game.
Greetings. We're truly excited to share with you everything that's coming to Hearthstone this year. But first, let's take a quick look back at the year of the Phoenix. We added our first new class, the Demon Hunter, and ventured into the ruthless Outlands. Then, we went to Skullman's Academy and got to explore dual-class cards and their powerful synergies. And with our third expansion of the year, we brought you Hearthstone's biggest update ever, alongside the menacing old gods in Madness at the Dark Moon Fair. We launched a brand new game mode, Duels, that saw more than 10 million matches on its first day.
Wow.
We also introduced our long-awaited achievement system and made a significant overhaul to the rewards and progression within the game. Now, it's time to say farewell to the Year of the Phoenix and see what's in store for Hearthstone this year. Welcome to the Year of the Griffin. Over the last couple of years, we've made big changes to Hearthstone. Throughout the Year of the Griffin, we want to keep delivering fun, new experiences and make sure that the tens of millions of you playing Hearthstone are always excited to log in. First up, we'll be giving the standard format its biggest shakeup ever, with the launch of the Core Set later this year. The Core Set replaces the old Basic and Classic sets with a collection of 235 cards made up of some of the best from throughout the years, as well as 29 awesome brand new cards. And the best thing about the Core Set is that it's entirely free. So, there's never been a better
really good
time
idea.
to get into Hearthstone. Here are 3 of Hearthstone's legendary dragons, reimagined to feel more up-to-date and competitive for modern-day Hearthstone. Ysera the Dreamer. You'll finally receive her full arsenal of dream cards right away. She's a nightmare for your opponents. Malygos the Spellweaver. He'll fill your hand with spells and is a powerful late-game play, worthy of the aspect of magic. And finally, everyone's favorite black dragon, Deathwing.
Not my
He's
favorite
still as
spell,
destructive as ever, but timed correctly, he won't leave you empty-handed. We'll also be launching a brand new format, Classic, where you can play Hearthstone as it was when it first launched.
They're
The Classic
really
format was
banking on
fully
these classics,
supported,
huh?
complete with ranks and rewards using Hearthstone's original set of cards.
Yep, there's lyrics.
So,
oh, God.
if you want to relive the old school experience, then Classic is the place for you. With Classic revisiting the past, now let's take a look to the future and explore the first expansion of the Year of the Griffin.
For a hero of the Horde, all roads lead to the crossroads. You have come for adventure. But the Barons wants to break you. Your axe must be sharp. Your wits must be keen.
I love Hearthstone's videos because they're just... They're just so good.
Strength and honor. This
Forged in the Barrens. I love it. I love it.
That's right. We're headed to one of Warcraft's most iconic locales, the Barrens. And we'll come face to face with the heroes that inhabit it. Starting with one of the Horde's most iconic and well-known characters, a fierce loyalist, one-time war chief that embodies the honor, loyalty, and spirituality of the Horde. Shadowhunter Vol'jin.
Oh, that works.
Shadowhunter Vol'jin is a neutral legendary that allows you to either bolster your own board or weaken that of your opponents. And to celebrate the announcement of Forged in the Barrens, this card is available for free for everyone later today. So log into Hearthstone and claim your free copy of Shadowhunter Vol'jin. And as a bonus, we're also giving away the brand new 30 Years of Blizzard card back. Next, we have another hero of the Horde who is making his first appearance in Hearthstone. The legendary Blade Master, Samuro.
Oh, that's from
the new
Warcraft 3.
keyword, Frenzy. Frenzy activates the first time a minion takes damage and survives. In Samuro's case, this can be used to clear your opponent's board.
Holy shit!
Heroes of the Horde, like Samuro, are famous for their combat prowess. But others, like Thrall, are known for their powerful elemental magic. Take a look at this new shaman spell, Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning is a spell in a new cycle of cards that rank up and become more powerful when you have 5 and 10 mana, ensuring that they're always useful at every stage in the game. You'll also notice that they're categorized as nature spells. With Forged in the Barrens, we'll be permanently introducing spell schools across the entire game, which enables a whole host of exciting new strategies. And don't worry, members of the Alliance will be featuring some of your most beloved heroes and locales later this year. But what I love most about the Warcraft universe...
Wonder what
is its
area they're going to
amazing
pick for the
characters.
Alliance.
And our final announcement is our most ambitious addition to Hearthstone yet. It introduces a brand new way to play with your favorite heroes. Hearthstone Mercenaries. Mercenaries features strategic RPG gameplay, where you build teams consisting of some of the most iconic heroes and villains from the Warcraft
so
universe,
nice right there.
including timeless characters like the infamous Sylvanas Windrunner, and Ragnaros, the elemental
Look at the baby
Lord
Rag.
of Fire. You can also expect to see some of Hearthstone's fan favorites, like the unstoppable Devilsaur, King Crush,
Look at the baby.
and the ever-growing Gruul the Dragon Slayer.
Okay, he's not much of a baby.
You'll lead them in battle through highly replayable roguelike missions, where the map is randomly generated every time you play.
Oh, that's neat.
And each node represents a unique challenge for your team to take on. Your heroes gain levels, new abilities, equipment, and can even evolve into more powerful versions of themselves. We're thrilled to finally show you Hearthstone Mercenaries. It is scheduled to launch later this year, and we'll have more to share with you down the road. Everything you've seen today is just a taste of what's coming in the Year of the Griffin. So don't forget to tune in to our deep dive panel after the opening ceremony, where we'll share more details on the core set, the new classic format, Forged in the Barrens, and our plans for Battlegrounds and Duels, as well as our upcoming single-player content. I want to thank the team for their amazing work. And on behalf of all of us at Hearthstone, we want to thank the many millions of you who play our game. Your dedication and support is what drives us to make awesome updates and pursue ambitious and fun ideas.
I think
We
Hearthstone's
can't wait
winning
to
so
kick off
far.
the Year of the Griffin with all of you, and we hope to see you.
That's
in
a
the game
lot.
soon.
That's a lot. A whole new like
Next up,
game
we'll get an
mode,
update
like
on
going back
all
to the
things
classic, which
Diablo.
apparently Blizzard's doing a lot of. So. All right, let's see what Diablo comes, and I hope it's not just the stupid ass mobile game that is dumb.
Hey everyone, thank you very much for joining us. I am so excited to kick off the Diablo segment of our show, and I am honored to be here on behalf of all of our Diablo teams to share the news and updates we have in store for you today. We've got a lot of Diablo to cover, and I hope you'll agree with me that it's a great time.
Oh, look at
to
that.
be a
They already have
member
the
of this
Diablo
community.
4 logo up.
All right, let's kick things off with Diablo 4.
Yeah.
We
Let's.
first shared our game with you during Blizzcon of 2019, and we've been truly humbled by your response. We've kept in touch through quarterly updates and sincerely appreciate the thoughts and valuable feedback you've provided as we unveil more and more of the game and share in its development. After all, Diablo belongs to you as much as it belongs to us. Most recently, we teased an update to our campfire screen, and savvy fans, of course, understood that we meant more than just the character lighting and fire visual effects. That's right. Today, we're happy to announce a brave new soul joining the barbarian, the sorcerer, and the druid on this dangerous journey back to Sanctuary. A class is one of the most exciting things you can announce in a Diablo game. This one is especially exciting to me, as it's a re-envisioning of one of the first classes to ever appear in the series. Let's have a look.
Don't fuck it up. Please don't fuck it up. I don't know what it is, but please don't fuck it up. The Paladin?
There is justice within the light, but you have to be patient. Now, pray with me. May Akarat guide and protect me.
May Akarat guide and protect me.
May he shepherd my soul
May he shepherd my soul.
and grant it mercy.
And grant it mercy.
What
Ooh,
are you
shit.
doing here? This is not the time.
But this is confession. And I have sinned.
That's an
I
ear.
was a thief who stole from those more fortunate. I strayed.
Is this the
from your
assassin?
light
I think it was called the assassin, wasn't it?
and found my trade in the shadows. They call it murder. I say, job well done.
Now, was it the assassin? Was that what it's called? I don't remember.
I am a thief, a heretic, a murderer, father. Will Akarat save me?
You mock our light. But those monsters were a scourge upon my flock. And you were the answer to their prayers.
Then we are settled, and you owe me.
The name you seek is... Thank the heavens for you.
Heavens? I assure you, Father, the heavens didn't send me.
Rogue. Alright, let's see what's in. For some reason I thought it was assassin. Oh, that's a cool. Oh shit! Oh my god, look at the brutality. Like, Diablo's always known for brutality, but look at that. Oh god. Oh shit. Okay, that is a cool class. Oh, it's got the little caltrop. Oh, rain of arrows. Okay, okay. I see what you're doing, Diablo. Damn, and to think that's just like gameplay from where they are currently. Ugh. Nice.
Just the sound of that ear getting pierced by the hook
Yeah.
is so brutal. I
That-
feel like it's going to haunt me for a long
Yeah,
time.
yeah, well, that was pretty
I've
gross.
been a huge fan of the Rogue ever since the original Diablo. Even seeing them come back as NPCs and mercenaries in Diablo 2's Rogue Encampment
Yep.
served as a great bridge between the games. With the setting of Diablo 4 being a larger world than we've ever played in before, we're excited to show you not just what the successors to the original Rogues in the series have been up to since the fall of their order, but also what some of the other Rogues in the world of Sanctuary might look like. The mantra for Diablo 4 has been customization first, and the Rogue takes this to a whole new level. From the beginning, the Rogue has been an incredibly flexible class, able to adapt to any situation. Our goal is to let you create the kind of Rogue that you want to play.
Look at all the ability changes
Whether
down
it's
there.
an unrivaled archer modeled after the original Sisterhood, or a cloak and dagger rogue from the darkest
Ooh.
alleys of Chaldeum.
That looks nice.
In Diablo 4, you will have the freedom to create the rogue that you imagine by customizing the looks, the background, and the playstyle of your character.
Okay.
Please stick around for our segment later today, where I'll be joined by other members of the Diablo 4 team to share a closer look at the rogue class, as well as some of the open world gameplay that we're bringing to the game. Spoilers, those severed ears are not just for show. But Diablo 4 is not the only Diablo game we're talking about today.
Really give two shits.
If you're looking for an authentic Diablo experience on mobile, we've got you covered. Diablo Immortal has everything you'd expect from a AAA
I
action
want to go
RPG.
pee right now, chat, while the
From the visceral
dumb
combat
shit's
and
going
epic
on.
loot to an all-new story,
Don't you have
bridging
phones?
the gap between the events of Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. Later today, you can join the Immortal team, where they'll talk about some of the things they've learned from their recent alpha test and what's next for the game. But that's still not all. We have one last bit of very exciting Diablo news to cover. When you hear us talk about the classes, the items, or the stories of the early Diablo games, you may have picked up on the absolute reverent tone we reserve for that golden era of Diablo. Maybe you share that love of the classics, and just hearing us talk about them makes you want to take on Mephisto or Baal one more time. Or maybe even for the first time. After all, some of our favorite moments happened a long time ago, and not just in Sanctuary years. If so, we have a special surprise for you today. Let's check it out.
Now you know what I seek, Marius. Are these the demons from Don't do it! It seems I'm not acceptable of it.
Is this classic? Diablo 2 classic? Is this Diablo 2 classic? It is!
Though this be our darkest hour,
Oh, look at that ship.
it may yet be your greatest moment.
Now experience the terror. Oh, look at it. Oh, look how much better that looks. Oh. Okay. Oh. Give me my Paladin back. Those are twirly hammers have been out having wow. Hell yes. And consoles with crossplay? Okay, Blizzard, turn it up. Holy shit. With crossplay. Does that mean I can get on the... Oh, can I get this on the Switch? Oh, that's good that they didn't call it classic. They call it resurrection. I like it. Yes. Nintendo Switch, it's there! Yes.
After more than 20 years, the Dark Wanderer has returned. And once again, he travels east. Always east. Diablo 2 is a landmark game for Blizzard. Diablo 2 Resurrected is a full HD remaster of both the original game and the expansion, Lord of Destruction.
Yes.
It takes the 2D sprite-based classic that we love and brings it into the present in 3D, utilizing up-to-date graphical rendering and lighting technologies. It also includes modernizing all 27 minutes of cinematics, recreated shot for shot with the explicit intention of preserving both the look and the pacing of the original movies. Blizzard has a long history of games that we're proud of. And when we think about Diablo 2, we think about it as a definitive pillar in our foundation. Now, it's funny to think that some of you weren't even born when D2 was released, which makes it all the more important that we deliver an authentic experience wherever you play. We want everyone to relive their memories or experience the game for the very first time on their platform of choice. And so we're excited to bring Diablo 2 Resurrected to PC and console, along with cross-progression. And for those of you who are in love with the original, and you just wish it worked more seamlessly on modern computers, you can bring back all of that nostalgia exactly as you remember and enjoy the game in its original 2D form, much like we did with StarCraft Remastered. Obviously, there's a lot to talk about. Later today, Diablo speedrunner Mr. Llama will host a roundtable with members of the development team on the dedicated Diablo channel. If you are a Diablo 2 fan, I encourage you to take a look. So, from Diablo 2 Resurrected, to Burning Crusade Classic, to the Blizzard Arcade Collection, it's a whole lot of looking back. And while we have teams dedicated to bringing these timeless experiences into your hands, it's actually a very small percentage of our developers working on these projects. Far more people are working on the future of Blizzard. And in addition to what we'll be talking about during the show, we can't wait to tell you even more about our plans over the course of this year and beyond. If you had asked us 30 years ago what gaming would look like today, none of us could have predicted the current Blizzard lineup of games. The advances in technology are one thing, but it's really what those advances have enabled that's even more incredible. If you think about the people who play games and the communities that have grown up around them, the way people can connect instantly, no matter where they are in the world, the way people are increasingly able to express their identity and celebrate who they are through their favorite games, communities, and platforms. The explosion of things like streaming, cosplay, and esports. It would have been hard to imagine any of that 30 years ago. And at Blizzard, that is what excites us about the next 30 years. There is so much that we're working on. And some of it you already know about. The rest, we look forward to talking to you about it when the time is right. Just like the real world, the worlds of Warcraft, Diablo, StarCraft, Heroes of the Storm, Overwatch, and Hearthstone are diverse, expansive, and full of potential. We are not only iterating on the experiences that you've come to expect from us, we're also exploring different ways to express our worlds and welcome more players from more places into them. And we aspire to continue to lead on priorities like accessibility and toxicity control, and to continue supporting causes that have a positive impact on the real world. We want to continue to bring those
They need
same
to do a better
feelings
job
of
on
joy
toxicity.
and achievement
Just saying.
that we all felt when we first defeated the Lich King, or beat Diablo on hardcore mode. Because when we geek out on those experiences with others, we can't help but see the similarities between us and feel what's possible when we play together. Of course, there are new Blizzard worlds that we haven't visited quite yet. And when we do finally unveil those games and experiences, our hope is that you will see in them what we do. That no matter who you are or where you're from, they are spaces where you can create new stories, forge new friendships, and make memories worthy of lasting a lifetime. And through it all, our mission statement of being dedicated to creating the most epic entertainment experiences ever, along with our core values, led by gameplay first, will continue to guide our way. So on behalf of everyone at Blizzard, thank you for being on this journey. For me personally, it is the honor of my professional life to serve you, and the honor of all of us at Blizzard to be the caretakers of the worlds that you play in. We are so excited for what's to come this year, next year, and the next 30 years. Now, what's coming next for the show? Well, it depends on where you watch. For those of you looking for an update on Overwatch, check out the behind-the-scenes look into the development of Overwatch 2 over on their dedicated channel right after the conclusion of opening ceremonies. There,
Overwatch and Heroes of the Storm were left out of BlizzCon yet again.
Including new maps, hero missions, talent trees, and more of what we think will make Overwatch 2 a unique gameplay experience. For World of Warcraft, Diablo, and Hearthstone, you'll get a closer look on their respective channels. And on the dedicated strategy channel, some StarCraft legends will be going head-to-head in epic competition.
And Heroes of the Storm get
Once again,
completely left out.
Welcome to Blizzconline. Be good to one another. Welcome home. Before we kick things off, here's a little something from a previous BlizzCon headliner.
Hey, thanks for having us. We're Metallica. Thanks for having us at BlizzCon 2014. We would love to be there this year, but obviously can't be.
All right, so I'm glad they put that down there. To the copyright. So I gotta mute it. So you don't get to hear Metallica. You can watch them, but you won't be able to hear them. I'm sure they're amazing because Metallica's amazing. So Overwatch got left out of the opening ceremonies again. Overwatch 2, I believe, was announced 2 years ago. And it hasn't they haven't said much about it since then. I don't think they had anything in the opening ceremonies last year. Yeah, I don't think they had anything in the opening ceremonies last year. Heroes of the Storm, I don't believe had anything in the opening ceremonies last year either, and they got left out this time too. So, I guess that tells you a lot about those two games and the world of Blizzard. Not exactly high on their priority list, it doesn't sound like. But Diablo 2 Resurrected, that I think I can get down with that. I loved Diablo 2. I thought it was I liked it better than Diablo 3, and I thought Diablo 3 was pretty sweet. But like Diablo 2, it had PvP in it. It had I don't know. That game was just so good. And they changed a lot of the core of the game to do Diablo 3, and there was a lot of things that I just wasn't a fan of on what they changed. So there's that, I guess. World of Warcraft, that video, the Anduin being possessed by the jailer and killing the Archon, that was pretty fucking sick. Like, I'm excited to see that. Now, my question is, and I'm guessing we're going to find out, My question is that 9-1? I'm guessing it's 9-1 because 905 is on the PTR already. So I assume that's 9-1. So, I mean, it beats the hell out of the drums. Like, literally beats the fuck out of them. It's... God damn it. God, like, I've met, I've met the audio engineer, for Metallica. And which is kind of interesting. But yeah, I met the audio engineer for Metallica, and he always talked about Lars, which is their drummer. And Lars uses aluminum drumsticks. Like, he doesn't use wooden drumsticks. And he literally beats the hell out of his shit. And like, what's hilarious about it is like, he will do sound check, and during sound check, he like barely like tickles the drums and cymbals. So the audio engineer pushes everything up, and then he comes out playing like that with his hands like fucking look at that. Look at him. And not only that, if they actually sat on Lars for a few seconds, you would see how like they're aluminum sticks. Those are not wooden sticks. Those are aluminum sticks. And they're like that big around. Like, they're huge, like marching band sticks. Like, the man beats the fuck out. Look how big they are. Yeah, Lars is a fucking destroyer of drums. What is up, Adam? How you doing? Yeah, he destroys drums. Right now on mute because Blizzard is kind enough to let us know when things that are copyrighted is going on, and right now this is Metallica, and the music they're playing. Look at him beat the fuck out of that cymbal. Look at that poor cymbal. Like, he doesn't give a shit. Look at the size of those sticks, though. Fucking metal sticks. Jesus. Thank you, BlizzCon, from our friends, Metallica. Fucking Lars. All right, we should be able to come back now. So we'll go to the World of Warcraft one after this. World of Warcraft happens after this thing.
I'm king of the world!
Ah!
For Lordaeron!
Tides of Darkness. Ah, that was good.
What can I do for you? 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 What can I do?
Your death will.
Oh, we're back in Lost Vikings. This is like 30 years of Warcraft in one cartoon. Nuclear launch.
Morta Vespa Gaia Inu.
Help! Help!
Oh, look, the dude's got the crystal in his forehead.
Strike with great vengeance!
Warcraft 3. Boom.
Not prepared!
Frostborn, answers for your soul.
Oh, bigger dragon. Oh, I expected to be a bigger dragon. Like, to eat him.
Your time has come.
That's a Protoss beam thing. Yep. Pretty accurate, Jim Raynor.
Strange.
Nice.
Greetings to you. Seems you're ready for the real thing.
Watch your back.
Yep, pretty much.
Hey,
the joke game of Blizzard right there.
Looks like we got an audience.
Both of them together. Heroes of the Storm and Overwatch.
I am in the groove.
Turret online.
Surprise! Piece of cake.
Pretty much there, right at the end, summed up exactly how Blizzard feels about their two just dumbass, stupid games, Overwatch and Heroes of the Storm. The Overwatch people come in looking like derpy fools, kill the Heroes of the Storm people, and then they all get blown up and killed. Yep, that's how Blizzard feels about those two games. Garbage games? Well, that's what you get. All right, let's see if the Warcraft channel's live now.
Welcome everyone to our deep dive panel for WoW Classic. I'd like to start with some introductions with these fine gentlemen with me and myself.
Blizzcon.
I'm Holly Longdale. I'm the principal producer for WoW Classic. A little bit about my background. I spent 13 years working on EverQuest. I started as a game designer.
Yes,
And
EverQuest.
eventually became the head of the studio for the EverQuest franchise.
Yep, she did a damn good job too.
I've always been a WoW player since beta. So this is obviously a dream come true for me, and I'm thrilled to be here with you.
I'm Patrick Dawson. I'm the production director for World of Warcraft. I've been at Blizzard for 15 years now, and have been on WoW for most of that time. Avid WoW player myself, and really excited to open up that dark portal again as we all step through it.
And my name's Brian Birmingham, and I'm the lead software engineer on WoW Classic. I've also been at Blizzard for 15 years. I started on World of Warcraft. I spent about 3 years on Hearthstone as well, and then came back to the World of Warcraft team to work on WoW Classic. And it has been a great joy to me to work on this team.
There's a lot to talk about today.
Yeah.
So earlier we announced, yay, Burning Crusade Classic is coming. But there's a lot more to it. Let's take a look at the features, because wow. I mean, wow, right? Wow. I was so excited by playing Draenei and Blood Elves. I played both, and I will say my heart's with Alliance.
Space cows suck. Put the space cows away.
And I also took up jewel crafting on my Draenei Shaman. I wanted to corner the market. Just the whole notion of having items with sockets and just exploring that whole system. I'm also a bit of a systems nerd. So I completely lost my time for weeks in there.
Burning Crusade, I remember being there back then. I mean, it was our first expansion ever. So all the new features was like this really cool moment of like, what's coming next, what's going to happen, and one of the things
this
that
dude is like,
was pretty impactful.
This dude is like brand 101. He's wearing the WoW Classic T-shirt with the original Burning Crusade
trying to fight Shaman. That was Alliance back then. And just not understanding that class at all, because my team didn't have it. So like I try to poly them and then be like grounding totem. I didn't know what that was. And it's just like, why are Shaman immune to everything? I don't understand.
That's not what you said.
Yeah, no, I did.
No, you said they're cheating.
I understood polymorph druids, but Shaman, why? Like now I started to understand Shaman a little bit better. We got some of their benefits. You know, I actually like got to see totems being placed down on my side for once. I got to see the frustration of dealing with Bubble Hearth on the other.
I remember when I was doing raids, we were always jealous of the Alliance having Paladins for Blessing of Salvation. Like people would be pulling aggro off me and I'd be yelling at them like, wait for 3 Sunders. And the Alliance is just like, no, it's no problem. Just, just go.
So hey, I mean, we were upset.
I'm not gonna lie.
Like Razor
I'm not gonna lie. I would over Bloodlust. I would still take Alliance any day.
But there were a ton of new features and just abilities with this too.
Fear Ward from
we got to
Dwarf
level
Priest.
70 and got to experience new content, and new things. I remember one of my first experiences with understanding what it meant, but for designed by Blizzard, right? Because I was an engineer, right? I wasn't a designer. I was working on like the live ops team at the time. And
how long is this feature?
I was playing my class, avid player of Mage, and I kept I sent this long email to Tom Chilton saying like, hey, here's what Mage needs.
Dawson Manifesto.
It was a well thought out forum post. And what was in it was things like bring back invisibility, let's get a threat dump in the class, and I didn't even necessarily tie those two together.
So no joke, Chad, no joke.
Mage's invisibility, and just
they
knowing that skill was
basically
coming along with some other new stuff.
Like
for
they've
mages,
got an
like
Overwatch channel going, right?
Was just really cool.
And the Overwatch channel just has behind the scenes Overwatch 2, the voices of Overwatch 2, and
because I was
Overwatch creating a soundtrack. Literally, Overwatch
I was not excited for you.
is not in BlizzCon. Like they just have like filler content that's just bullshit.
And there were even some PvE encounters
that is hilarious
that had abilities that you could reflect back. So I remember that was really fun to
and then they've got a Overwatch League tomorrow.
I was a hunter.
I'm a hunter now, actually. Yeah, I've switched.
And that's
I
it.
remember just chasing Beastmaster and just DPS.
Talk about a game that used to be so good and so awesome that has basically went
that was
to
a
shit.
whole new world for us. With Battlegrounds and the way they worked before, like the way the
And
matchmaking happened.
Heroes of the Storm,
Heroes
of the Storm isn't even on here. So any Heroes of the Storm players out there, I'm sorry, you just kind of got left out completely, just like Overwatch.
Like the best of the best. So when
at least Overwatch has
against one of those teams, it was just like
at least Overwatch has got shit going on.
Stop now. This is tough. Arenas gave everyone an opportunity to play against equal-minded opponents, right? So if you were
I forgot Arenas came in,
you get the opportunity to play against people who weren't
maybe
so competitive, or if you were like cutting edge. Go for it. Like try to be the best of the best. And what was great about that is it spawned an esport. Like that wasn't. We didn't design it for that. We just wanted people to have fun. But when we noticed, like, hey, everybody's playing this.
Mythic Plus
competing in this. People are watching it.
And Arenas like really just like the community came together. I remember.
Yeah, it's really awesome.
God, I remember
one of my favorite things to recollect was the exciting zones that you would travel through. One of my favorite memories was actually in the first zone, Hellfire Peninsula.
Yeah.
And it was.
As a PvP
adventuring around in Hellfire Peninsula, going around and doing all those quests, and always living in fear of the Fell Reaver. Because you'd be out there collecting parts from like a broken Zeppelin, and you'd be fighting off your Hellbores, and then all of a sudden you'd see the screen start to shake, and like these thump, 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 and then. And you're like, oh my god, I gotta run, he's right on top of me.
Sound still haunts my dreams.
Oh, I know, yeah, it's terrifying.
Even in life, it's just feign death.
And then the payoff when you later go to Netherstorm, and they give you the quest, they're like, could you get me a part from inside the Fell Reaver? You're gonna have to kill him. And you're like, that guy? Like that guy that used to terrorize me? They're like, yeah, I think you can take him now. And that was such an exciting payoff to be able to like bring that full circle and go back.
That was like a 5-man kill though.
I got really lucky because I could see the construction sign for some of the zones, and of course I ignored it and went and explored. So I remember running through Blade's Edge and just seeing dragon carcasses and skeletons impaled in the environment, and then moving on to Netherstorm. I just was blown away, even from Zangarmarsh all the way through. Everything felt like its own world, and just to be able to go through that and just the delight of it and the epicness of it. And then you come up to Area 52. That's what I love about WoW, is you can have epic storylines and still find lightness in it. So I just loved it. I love it. I'm an explorer, so.
You know, for me, I remember Burning Crusade really opened up a new gameplay type for me. I became a collector in Burning Crusade.
Yeah.
Right, and it kind of started with the Aldorn Scryer rep. Because I got my outer rep all the way up,
That's
then
when,
I was thinking about switching to Scryer.
That's when my
and
bank
people were
got
like,
so
"You're insane.
full.
Don't do that." And I was like, "I bet I can." You know, just to prove people wrong. And I did, and it was cool. It was really fun. But then I started doing other things. Like there were all these new like mounts and pets.
Fuck
and,
that
and
bird.
I went back and even got some of the older reps like Thorium Brotherhood and Winterspring. But then like things like Netherwing Ledge came out. The world just opened up for me in Burning Crusade to really start my collection.
Of course, we also had flying mounts, which I loved, and then decided to play with some friends on a PvP server, and was running around Hellfire, and Death from Above, which is likely just Pat.
Probably.
Yeah.
You were flying around harassing people, Pat?
I was getting a lot of honorable kills back in the day.
Honorable kills should not
that's just a quick
count
look
if you're
at
more
some of
than
our
5
memories
levels above
for
them.
Burning Crusade, and that was 13 years ago. So that code has been hanging around for 13 years. And we're not just doing a save as Burning Crusade Classic.
Oh no, it's a lot harder than that.
So let's get into some of those details.
So one of the challenges has been that we don't actually want to ship on the old code, and the reason for that is because it's got a lot of bugs and difficulties with the architecture that we don't want to have to deal with. But we do want that old data, and we talked about this when we did the original launch of Classic. Was how the data is really the thing that describes how the game is supposed to be played and what things are supposed to happen in it. And so we want to bring that old data and we want to run it on the modern code, the same as we did for Classic. And there's like 750,000 rows of data that we have to go through and convert from their old formats to their new formats. And fortunately, we have really talented engineers, and we run automated scripts that go through this. But even after we run these scripts, we have to compare them with how it used to behave and make sure that we've actually done the conversion correctly. And then there's even some things that are making it more difficult this time, like the fact that we've made a couple of minor changes or bug fixes in the Classic data. And we want to make sure that we keep those as we're going into Burning Crusade.
Right,
so we have to merge those changes with the changes.
A lot of people don't understand what goes into like building these classic experiences that everyone
changes
wants,
that make sense to
it's
bring
a lot.
us from Classic into Burning Crusade.
There's an enormous amount of time spent looking at, okay, this is how it came out now. We have a reference client that is the original.
That's right. We do use the old code for that.
Yeah.
So like we still have it. We just don't want to ship on that anymore. But we have like the old code with the old data, knows exactly how it's supposed to behave. So those things work together, and we can bring that up internally and take a look at it and say like, okay, this is how it was back then. This is exactly what it used to look like. And we do sometimes find things that are bugs we still want to fix, but a lot of times it will tell us like, oh, this thing is not a bug. This is actually the intended behavior, or this is something we don't really remember right. There's a tendency to want to chase your own memory, like I remember it being like this, and it's like, no, it's not always exactly the way you remember it. Everybody has that kind of human failing, even us, and so a lot of times we'll have an argument. Well, I remember it this way. Well, I remember it this way. Let's go and check. We can look.
Well, you know, another reason to ship on the new code is really just the years of stability, improvements, and the fact that the world didn't look the same back in 2007 as it does today. Like,
That's true.
There wasn't cloud architecture at that point. I remember I had the privilege of being on the live ops team where I got to see what all the servers looked like and how it was all architected. And to pull back the curtain on this a bit, the way it was is everything was its own like server, right? Like they didn't really talk to each other very well. So each realm had 11 blades on it. And these blades were just bare metal blades, and like one blade was for Azeroth, one blade was for Kalimdor, one was for Outland, and then we had some for instances. And you know, back then what would happen without cloud is you would try to request resources, and maybe a lot of people were running dungeons. And so it would give you back things like transfer aborted, instance not found.
Yep.
Oh boy, like we don't want to go back to those days. So now
I remember those
we can
days.
take advantage of things
Shit,
like the
I
cloud
remember those
and
days.
not have those resource issues. So shipping on this new code is a big improvement in stability.
Yeah, and so we're weaving all these threads together. We did finally get a build for Burning Crusade Classic. Super excited. The team gets together, we're preparing for a playtest, and we go to create our characters, and we see this blood elf who, you know, he remembers the sun well. He forgot his pants.
Yeah.
So everything didn't work the first time?
What? I know.
Yeah, I did mention like we had to go
naked blood elf
for problems.
Blood elf dick
scripts.
everywhere.
So yeah, sure enough, what's going on here is that this guy thinks he's dressed, but he isn't, and you can see why he thinks he's dressed if you
Does
look
that
down.
happen to you a lot?
Only in my high school dreams.
You can see if you look at his calves, you can see that he's got they're flared out because he thinks he's wearing boots. And the way this system works is we first set the geometry up for all the items that you're supposed to be wearing, and then we layer on various images that we call textures, and we'd use those to build up a single composite texture that's then wrapped around the geometry. But of course, in this case, when we were layering them on, none of the textures were assigned, so it just started with his naked body, and then was going to go layer on textures and didn't find any. So it thinks he's dressed, and so it's removed the underwear.
I love how they keep coming back to this.
There aren't anything there. They're all just completely transparent. So it's almost like the Emperor's new clothes. He's wearing invisible clothes, only in this case, that's really what's happening.
I love how they put the censored up there, even though I'm pretty sure they don't have
I'm an Alliance girl.
anatomy.
And this Draenei looks to be heads above the rest.
That's not the Exodar.
Nice.
No, definitely not.
Nice, super tall Draenei.
And that's exactly the problem. It looks like the Draenei's too tall, but the real problem is that we're in the wrong place. And so yeah, when you go to the Dunmorrow character select screen, of course the camera is positioned for much shorter races like gnomes and dwarves, and so it's about knee high on a Draenei.
And then water. Really, Brian? We have water in Hellfire?
Yeah, so
Go for a swim.
it turns out that Outland has a
button debug.
Unique feature that it doesn't have any oceans because the water just all falls off the edges and goes out into space or something like that. I'm not sure how that works in the game universe, but
magic.
But yeah, there's no ocean there. But we had accidentally flagged it to generate ocean, so we ended up flooding the entire world with an ocean until we found that and turned it back off.
So through all of these processes, yes, we're obviously we're fixing what is broken. But also we thought it was a good time to start enacting what we call #some changes to gameplay and how things should work.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, like Classic, our guiding principle was no changes. The goal was to provide as true-to-life, authentic experience of Classic that we possibly could for the community. And we accomplished that. What was interesting to me is to see this vibrant community that embraced it and then said, hey, but we're not exactly the same as we were 15 years ago, right? And they're right. Like the times have changed, the world has changed, and so some of those things that maybe were out there that were not great and were warts back in the day is not something that we would want to ship again. Like something that feels a little buggy or wrong or incorrect. So the idea behind this is let's provide what the Burning Crusade experience was without those warts.
And this really, I think, illustrates the difference is spell batching. We actually had a lot of requests originally for spell batching in that kind of no changes charge, where they said, hey, I remember when I used to be able to have two mages polymorph one another, and they would both end up polymorphed. And that's cute and fun, and I kind of like that. And so we said, okay, well, we can put that back in. But the system that causes that is, of course, that the spells are batched up and processed in these giant batches. But over the last 2 years, people realized that what that comes with is about a half a second of kind of built-in latency, where you push a button and it doesn't actually take effect for that half a second while it's waiting to queue up the other ones to go with it. And people were starting to find that frustrating. I talked to a lot of people who said they were excited about it when it first came out with Classic, but after they've been playing with it for 2 years, they're really ready to see it go, and we're ready to take it out too. So we're going to remove spell batching with Burning Crusade.
That's definitely great, because I remember like every 2 weeks I get a bug report, Vanish is broken again. And it was because of stuff like this, right? Like if you vanish at the same time a fireball's hitting you, it's going to pop you out, right?
Exactly.
Don't get me wrong. It was entertaining back in the day and ultimately frustrating back in the day with spell batching, but
glad we're doing it now.
That was part of the part of the world back then.
That's a good
change. That's a good change,
right? Like things were very different back in 2004, 2005 timelines compared to today. So you know, the rating community knows exactly what's going on, and they want a challenge. They want more of a challenge. So you know, rather than always giving them like the last version of the boss, the final form of the boss, which maybe has been hit with a few nerfs, let's not do that anymore. Let's give them a more challenging version of the boss. I'll give you an example of like Muru, right? Where the initial version of that boss had a lot of spell pushback. And so like that made it really tough to bring casting classes to that fight. We did fix that pretty quickly and change the fight to allow for that. Now that's a change we probably would incorporate in this, right? Like we don't want people to feel excluded or not part of being able to do a fight like that. But then probably a month or so after that, we nerfed Muru's health. That doesn't need to happen. Let's just keep it in the hard form. We can evaluate any changes we need to make after that. But
I like that. That's
yeah,
a
it
good
won't just
idea.
be like, hey, final form. We're not even going to look at it.
Like Naxxramas, I'm pretty sure was cleared in the first day it was out.
Pushback?
I just
It feels personal, yeah.
No, I was the raid leader, so I got to choose who went. But
The one mage allowed to go.
that was honestly, that's one of my favorite fights ever in World of Warcraft. That was a really, really fun fight.
That's awesome. Another change that we're talking about making is along the lines of that PvP balance and faction balance is, you know, obviously with Burning Crusade, Paladins are introduced to the Horde and Shamans are introduced to the Alliance, and that was intended to be a balancing of the factions and let's, you know, make them even. And then they wanted to kind of keep a little bit of flavor of that faction identity, so they kept Seal of Blood on the Horde and Seal of Vengeance on the Alliance. It was intended to be equivalent power abilities that were just slightly different in flavor, but in retrospect, Seal of Blood was just so much better. And so one of the changes that we are going to make is we are going to give the opposite faction's seal to the other faction, but we're going to do that at max level. So we keep just a little bit of that faction identity, where Horde will get Seal of Blood at level 64 on schedule, and then get Seal of Vengeance at level 70. And similarly, Alliance will get Seal of Vengeance at level 64, and then their equivalent, Seal of the Martyr, at level 70. Another thing we want to talk about is arena teams. When it first came out in Burning Crusade, the arena team system only let you have the same number of players on your team that was the size of the bracket it was for. So, for example, a 3v3 team could only have 3 players on the team. So if someone was like sick or unavailable one night, you couldn't play. And that felt really frustrating. Yeah. So we're definitely going to go with like the last version of that, where you could have twice the size of the bracket on your team roster, so that you had alternates you could swap in and out. That's a really good idea. And then that way, as long as anybody had participated in, I think, 30% of the matches,
we had to kick people from
they got
the
the full
team,
credit for the week of participation.
Pull people in,
personal ratings versus
play, and then kick them out.
Came later, we're
it
also
was a
considering
very
whether or not
frustrating
we want to do something with that as well. Because another thing that was problematic about arenas was the way that the ELO system was so inflationary. And so we're talking about whether or not we want to move forward with converting that to something more like the modern MMR system, so that it isn't as punishing to people in terms of like waiting hours for a match at the highest levels and things like that.
And another change, we're going to give players access to Blood Elf and Draenei early, so that before we actually open the Dark Portals, you'll have a chance to level those up. That's definitely not something we did originally.
I remember I had a friend who was really frustrated that the rest of us were all running around in Outland, and he was like, I'm still back in Wetlands. What is going on?
It's actually a pretty cool idea.
Guys? So yeah, I'm really glad we're doing that.
Doing that with pre-patch?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Yep. Very cool.
Yeah, pre-patch will come out and you'll be able to go start your Blood Elves and Draenei.
And then content. So we've got some phases happening.
Yeah. So the content phases that we got coming are exciting. We're going to start with Karazhan and Gruul's Lair and Magtheridon's Lair. And we want to start with just that released because we found with Classic that people really enjoy that kind of gear progression, and that's where all the tier 4 gear is with those raids. And we want people to have an opportunity to level up, catch up to their friends, and all kind of go through these things together. So as we unlock each chapter, we want to make sure everybody's had enough time to be part of that chapter. And the next chapter after that will be Phase 2, which will be Serpent Shrine Cavern and Tempest Keep. Then next we move on to Phase 3, which is Hyjal and the Black Temple.
Oh, okay.
And the reason that's changed is, of course, originally Hyjal was available from the launch of Burning Crusade, but nobody could really get in there because of the way the attunements work. So we'll unlock that as a later chapter alongside Black Temple. and then that'll go with Arena Season 2 at that point. And then Arena Season 3 will come out alongside Zulaman with a little bit of catch-up gear for anybody who's taken that long to catch up. It's another smaller instance, a 10-man. And then finally, Phase 5 will be Sunwell and Arena Season 4.
It's been a very busy year.
Yeah, it is. It's an expansion with a lot in it.
Yes.
I totally forgot that Black Temple wasn't the end
and Burning Crusade.
Of Burning Crusade.
Which is
it was
exciting.
Sunwell.
We're very excited about it, but there's a lot to talk about. There's a lot coming, and we want to walk through how this is going to materialize.
Well, yeah, really the question is, we have a diverse player base where people have a lot of different wants and needs. And how do we get there? How do we get to the Burning Crusade? Well, the first group of people that we wanted to make sure that we were serving well is those people who do want to go to the Burning Crusade. We feel that most of the community is interested in this. They're going to want to do this. We want to make it simple and easy for them. So how are we going to do that?
As we said earlier, you're going to be able to make a choice. So we'll talk about and explore these choices in some detail, and I'll give you some examples. So to start with the current servers you're on now, Classic Live servers, are going to become what we're calling progression servers. And what that means is the servers that are live now will always unlock any expansion.
You can tell she was from the EverQuest
team, when we
because
get to our patch day,
that's exactly what they call
You're going to be presented with a choice. Do you want to continue on into the Burning Crusade, or do you want to move to Classic? So in that space, you're going to do that for every single character. So for my example, I'm on Worm Rest Accord. So I've got a level 60. I am definitely taking that on through to Burning Crusade. But I've got a couple of mid-levels that I know I want to move with my friends. Those are characters I level with my friends in Classic, and I want to continue that journey with them. We want to make it as easy and seamless as possible to just get right into Burning Crusade, but there are options.
That's awesome. I'm excited to hear that. I know there's a lot of my friends, for example, who maybe didn't really play Classic when it first came out, right? And so now they're behind. And they're interested in playing the Burning Crusade. This was, for a lot of people, their favorite expansion that we've done. We want to make sure that those people are served too. And one of the ways we could do that is provide a boost to people who are interested in coming back, that maybe aren't interested in doing the classic WoW experience, but really want to hop right into Outland as quickly as possible.
Yeah, so the team, we spent quite a bit of time discussing it because we want to make sure we respect the time of the people that have been playing Classic for 2 years, but also we want people to be able to enjoy Burning Crusade if they loved it the first time and maybe miss Classic. So we are going to offer a level 58 boost for purchase, but it does come with some restrictions. So it's going to be 1 per account. It's not going to be usable on Blood Elf or Draenei. It'll have some dungeon blues. It'll have level 40 mount skill, no professions. It's the basics, basically your Outland starting kit.
That's cool. That's a really great
way to
jump
smart
into the
idea.
game.
I'm glad
like
you can't do
I'm
it
looking forward to that.
with Blood Elves or
I know a lot of
Draenei.
people came back to
That's a
play
good
WoW
idea.
Classic, and that's all they want. That's all they ever wanted. They're like, you know what, Burning Crusade, that's awesome. I'm sure some people are going to love that, but for me, I came back for WoW Classic. What do they get to do? What's their options?
Yeah, that was really important for us too.
Yeah.
So we had all sat down and discussed like how we should frame this. So when we get to our patch day, which is prior to the Dark Portal opening, when I said before, like, I'll go back to my example for Worm Rest, we will be launching Classic Era Realms at the same time as we do our patch, and you will have that choice. So when you make the choice to go to Burning Crusade Classic, or you make the choice, like on my example, my level 40 druid, I want to move that character to Classic Era. And what Classic Era means is that those particular servers are going to stay in that era forever. So that is going to remain Classic till the end of time. It's never going to unlock expansions. You'll be able to make that choice for every single character. Do you go on to Burning Crusade, or do you choose to go to Classic Era?
Way
let's say
than EverQuest did.
you're behind the times a little bit. You'll still be able to have that choice. We haven't locked it to a time window. You're not going to miss the boat to Era.
The choice sounds awesome, and choice in WoW is something that's meaningful. It's always been meaningful.
Yeah.
And I think it's something that's important when we look at the community, that you're going to choose to go to the Burning Crusade or you're going to choose to go to Classic. Some people may not be comfortable with that choice. And while we think that choice is important, we also recognize that there are folks that are going to want to play both, right? Like, yeah, see,
right here.
you have some stuff left to do in Classic that you wanted, and you want to keep that character in Classic, but you also are interested, that same character wants to raid with your friends.
That's exactly
TPC. So what does that look like? How do we make that happen?
So we're going to actually offer a paid service to let you make a copy of your character. And I know, like,
That's
copy's a big deal.
Fucking
like you said,
amazing
like, this is something
idea.
we don't want to make just an automatic choice for everybody. But I know that for me, it really is going to be like that pull to go to both places. So I want to be able to say, like, you know what? I'm willing to pay some money for this.
The
I
World
want
of
a copy of
Warcraft
my
team
character that lives in
around
Classic
these,
Era
like,
forever.
they're
while I also go to
microtransactions,
Burning
just
Crusade with
like,
that copy
you
of
know,
that
the
character.
pets
And that
and
way
the
I can
skins
stay
and
with
all
my
that
friends
stuff
who are
in other
really excited
games.
to go to Karazhan.
Like,
I'm really excited
they
to
are
go to Karazhan.
offering
I
all
wanna
these
see my hunter go to
freaking
Karazhan, but if I'm missing like a
services
couple
for
pieces of my
they're
2,
making
3
bank
set
on
from
this
Naxxramas,
shit. And they're gonna
I
make
still have
bank
an
on this
opportunity
as
to
well.
go find a new guild there and go through
This is
Naxxramas
nuts.
again
This is
until
awesome
I finish that set.
for players.
We're going to be spending a lot of time communicating these details. So even as much detail as we're giving now, it's very high level. There's going to be a lot more detail to come. So keep an ear out. But with that said, so Pat, when's all this happening?
Oh. Soon.
Yay!
So yeah,
The
this is
classic
something that
answer.
is important to get. People are still playing through Naxxramas. We want to make sure that they have enough time to do that. But what we are looking at, this will be happening in 2021. For sure, we are committed to doing that. And what we're looking at is starting the beta rather soon. So hopefully that beta will go up and we'll get that running. The community can come and participate, help us out. We'll start to hear some feedback on the things we've talked about today. If there's any adjustments we need to make, we want to make sure we have a long enough beta period for that to happen. And then we'll get that out to the players so you can all enter the Dark Portal.
Yay!
Yeah, it's exciting.
So any final words?
Yeah, I just talked about the beta, and I will say just to the community, you all have been so instrumental in making Classic the success that it has been, and you'll be equally instrumental in making the Burning Crusade a tremendous success also. So please get in that beta, play, give us your feedback. We want to hear all about it. So enjoy, welcome, and let's have some fun.
Yay!
Yeah, and it's been the highlight of my professional career to work on WoW Classic and have the support and love of this community. It is really special to me, and I'm really excited to be sharing this with all of you in the Burning Crusade.
Yeah, and for me, I've been playing Classic since it launched, and I wasn't working at Blizzard then, and it's changed my life, obviously. So from me and the entire WoW team, we want to thank you for bringing Azeroth to life for us. So we will definitely be seeing you in game in whatever flavor you choose. And until then, stay classic.
Stay classic. All right. All right, so we gotta find the Warcraft one.
Dolby is a proud partner of Blizzconline. Watch Shock versus the World in Dolby Vision and
As
Dolby
soon as this
Atmos
ad
only in the
finishes over
Dolby
here, I'll
Access
switch
app.
over to the
Coca-Cola,
Warcraft
the official refreshment of Blizzconline.
because we've got Shadowlands next. Come on, Pat. Alright. This one can go away, poop. And this one can come back, poop. We don't want the chat. Hide the chat. Make this big. Alright. So now we got Shadowlands. What's coming up with Shadowlands?
Axes. Heroes. Magic.
Another one. Christian, it's been ages.
Oh, there's that tap, man. All right, here we go. Shadowlands. What do we got? What we got coming up?
So excited to be here with all of you to celebrate 30 years of epic entertainment experiences from Blizzard. And of course, out of all of those, the one that's nearest and dearest to my heart is the World of Warcraft expansion, Shadowlands. And that's what we're here today to talk about.
Can you zoom out a little bit? You're a little too close to Ian's face.
The development experience for Shadowlands over the course of last year was unforgettable for all sorts of reasons. But it's also something that really has taught the team, taught all of us, a lot of lessons about World of Warcraft and how we can make the game better for all of you going forward. Because Shadowlands wasn't just the product of our development team's efforts last year, it was a product of your efforts as well. It was the product of a conversation between us, the development team, and all of you, the players, the community who inhabit this world we're the custodians of. The beta for Shadowlands started earlier than any beta for a past expansion that I can recall. And over the course of last year, we had tons of folks in our beta giving us feedback, reporting bugs. But we also had even more people just in the community in general, following developments, following updates, watching YouTube videos, chiming in on Reddit threads, on our forums, on social media, everywhere else, letting us know what was exciting, what was concerning, what you didn't understand, what you were worried about, what you were happy about, and more. And all of that helped shape Shadowlands, and I could not be more proud of where we ended up. And it's been amazing seeing everyone jumping into this new world that we've crafted together and having an amazing time over the last couple of months. That's a conversation, that's a process that I would like to carry forward into 2021, and for that to be a baseline for how we build World of Warcraft going forward. So as we're here today talking about the next major update, what you're going to hear about shortly is where we're headed in terms of the world, in terms of the story, in terms of these epic characters we've just been introduced to, major villains like the Jailer and Sylvanas, and what's up with Anduin anyway. But we're going to talk a bit less, however, about systems. We have tons to share there, but the way we need to work on our systems, as we've learned, is, of course, by first seeing how they're playing out in your hands. We couldn't really plan what we were going to do with legendaries or where Torghast was going to go or what was going to change about soulbinds without having the experience of millions of players dealing with those systems and letting us know what you think. And so I am pleased and excited to say that when we look at our systems, unlike in some past expansions at this point, we're not seeing anything that needs to be completely overhauled or replaced. What we see are solid foundations that are in many cases in need of iteration and upon which we can build a structure that will sustain us throughout the entirety of Shadowlands to come. So that's a conversation that's going to come when our public test realm goes live, and we'll have lots more information to share with you there. Now, what we are going to talk about, and boy do we have a lot of exciting stuff for you, is the first major content update for Shadowlands. Let me turn it over to my colleague, Jeremy Fiesel, who can tell you all about it.
Hi everybody, I'm Jeremy Fiesel. I am a designer on WoW, and it is my pleasure to get to introduce to you today
hold on, they're actually letting a designer talk?
at what's next for World of Warcraft Shadowlands. So let's talk a little bit about what we've accomplished so far. The champions of Azeroth have stepped foot in this otherworldly space known as the Shadowlands, the afterlife for all souls from Azeroth and beyond. Within the Shadowlands, we have met new allies, and we've fought a ton of new and interesting new enemies. We've joined covenants, and we've gained great power. And in this time, we have been able to deal with some of the immediate threats to our new covenant allies. We have taken down the Gorm and the Drust in Ardenweald, and the Forsworn in Bastion, and ultimately, we've been able to add some stability back to each of our new allies' home zones. Within the Shadowlands, we have also been able to help out many of the denizens that are undergoing this major lack of anima by sending anima back out into the world, reinvigorating both our allies as well as the military forces of each of our covenants so they can take the fight back to their enemies. And as a culminating element to all of these things, we've been able to take out one of the Jailer's main lieutenants, the traitorous Sire Denathrius in Castle Nathria. And yet, behind all of these things is the looming, dark and mysterious figure of the Jailer. So what do we really know about the Jailer's dark designs up until this point? Well, we know that the Jailer is in charge of the Maw, a dark and forbidden place that we can't spend even a moment too long in before getting unceremoniously swept out by the jailer's forces. We know that the Maw has had this huge influx of souls, allowing the jailer to gain massive amounts of power, as well as anima, thanks to the actions of Sire Denathrius. This has allowed the Maw to grow in great proportion, something we've been able to physically see just by looking out past Ouroboros into the darkness. In addition, every time we have tried to step foot into the Maw, we've been watched unmercilessly by the eye of the jailer. We've never been able to get a solid foothold there. We have spent some time in Torghast, the Tower of the Damned, and we've rescued some very prominent souls. But again, we've never been able to get a solid and consistent foothold there and make any real progress. The jailer remains this mystery of the Shadowlands, and exactly what his dark designs are for the afterlife are still unknown. This is the story we will be investigating in our first major content update for World of Warcraft Shadowlands, entitled Chains of Domination. Now you can imagine with a name like that, we're going to be very centered around the jailer's forces and his plans. What do him and his champion Sylvanas have in store for the rest of us? And how does this influence our allies in Ardenweald, in Bastion, and elsewhere? The jailer will make his first attacks, showing his hand, and will be forced to defend our brand new allies, as we see what the jailer's designs for the Shadowlands truly are. Let's take another look at that cinematic, showing what fate has in store for Anduin in Chains of Domination.
Look around you! What makes you believe you're not just a weapon to achieve his ends?
Enough! Join our cause, or be made to serve.
Right now, you hold all the power. Make your choice, Sylvanas Windrunner.
This is such a good cutscene. Poor Bastion, man. They've been picked on.
Our efforts, the Maw continues to grow. What if Denathrius' treachery is irreparable? The Primus is lost, and Bastion cannot save the Shadowlands alone.
None of this should have happened.
Perhaps the Winter Queen could.
My Archon, a living soul seeks an audience.
A mortal?
A king. By all our measures, one who has spent his life striving for justice. One who would give anything to serve his people. One whose heart is true.
Very well. He may approach. Step forward. My Ascended have spoken of you. The king, held captive in the Maw.
That prison could not hold me forever.
Why have you come to Bastion?
You have a key that I need.
You will release this soul from your grasp.
No. He is bound to me, just as you sought to bind your own brother.
Shit. Look at that armor. Archon down. Still fighting it though. That. I have a feeling we're gonna have this fight where he's gonna be like back and forth through the fight. sick.
The vessel performed its part flawlessly. 3 keys remain. Then they will see. Death was never meant to be chained.
And that island has to be something. I don't know what that island is. I want to know, because, like, it's chained.
There's
and he's
a
talking
lot
about
to
death being
unpack
chained.
there. But as you can imagine, we're not going to take a strike like that sitting down. We're going to call in the forces of all 4 of the Shadowlands Covenants. For the first time in years, they will all come together, now reinvigorated by anima and by our actions within the Shadowlands, to take the fight directly to the jailer. Within the Maw, we will uncover brand new, never-before-seen areas. We'll also be fighting off some new and never-before-seen enemies, of course, and naturally be uncovering some brand new Maw-themed rewards while we're at it. Our return to the Maw includes not only a chance for us to push back against the dark designs of the jailer in areas that previously were very forbidding for us, where we really weren't able to spend very much time there. Having a secure, solid foothold with all 4 covenants allows us to push back against that oppressive force. We'll be able to stop the Eye of the Jailer in its tracks, exploring areas that we were unable to explore before, and our mounts will once again even hear our call within the Maw. The Maw will not only include some areas that we have seen previously, now with our new allies of the Covenants changing things up there, but also some never-before-seen sections. Let's talk for a second about the largest of those sections. So in the finale of that cinematic, you saw that the jailer had sent his chains off out of the Maw and into the darkness. What he found there, that landmass shown there at the very end of that cinematic, is a landmass known as Korthia, and it makes up the largest new section of the Maw. Korthia is an ancient space that was lost in the in-between. It has its own strange creatures and wildlife that inhabit it, but it's also inhabited by some of the characters we've previously seen in Oribos, including the Attendants and the Protectors, and some of their city structures. And very similar to Oribos, it is filled with mysteries, the likes of which the Shadowlands has yet to uncover. It is these ancient mysteries that the jailer is truly after, the secrets of this strange group that we've only barely hinted at, known as the First Ones. Heading back into this area will allow us to explore all of these new sections, entertain new content, meet new allies, and face off against new foes. And in addition, we will also see some brand new rewards. Some of the new rewards we'll find within the Maw include this Maw-themed undead horse, and a Maw hand mount that is actually a giant severed hand of domination that you'll ride on the wrist section of in a really creepy and cool manner. And of course, there will be Maw-themed battle pets to collect
I like
as
the
well,
little skeleton
including
battle
your
pet.
very own minion of domination. But our true purpose within the Maw is not just to collect battle pets. That's just a part of it. The true purpose of bringing all 4 of the Covenants together within the Maw, of course, is to be taking the attack directly to the jailer's doorstep. The central area where the jailer has holed up with all of his main minions is going to be our focus here, as we raid the Sanctum of Domination. The Sanctum of Domination will be a 10-boss raid, and you'll finally be able to face off against the terrible Terragru that I'm sure has kicked you out of Torghast more times than you want to mention at this point. You'll be able to take all of your allies and take the fight directly back to it. We'll also be facing off against the creature that is the actual eye of the jailer and figure out really what is the jailer's eye here. Those of you that were fans of the lore of the Titan Keeper Odin might have some interest in that particular fight. The Jailer's Inner Sanctum
Eye of the Jailer
is a
is
place
Odin's eye.
where some of the worst of the worst souls were sent for the Jailer's personal torment. And we'll be seeing some of those souls here as well. Really looking forward to hearing who you think will show up in the Jailer's personal torment sanctum. Of course, any raid that features minions, servants, and soldiers of the cold dark like this one is going to have to feature our old nemesis, Kel'Thuzad.
Yep, okay.
And finally, the culmination of the raid, at long last.
Kel'Thuzad's not the final boss?
We will be taking the fight directly to Sylvanas Windrunner, the Banshee Queen herself.
Sylvanas is the final boss?
The finale of this fight is going to change the future of the Shadowlands. But we're not going to spoil that for you today. However, can't wait for you to see what happens at the end. But the Sanctum of Domination is not the only sanctum of the Jailer. We'll be seeing additional updates to Torghast, the Tower of the Damned, including the unlocking of brand new, never-before-seen wings. These wings have a brand new art kit, as well as new floors and new floor layouts.
That's a cool looking,
and should feel like something you haven't seen in Torghast up until now. You'll be facing off against brand new foes with dastardly ways in order to stop your ascent, new traps to trip you up, and of course, to help us fight against all of these dastardly minions of the Jailer, brand new game-changing powers will be available as well. Moving on to additional updates within Chains of Domination, fans of the Operation Mechagon Mega Dungeon from our previous patches will be happy to learn that we are once again bringing back the concept of the Mega Dungeon. A Mega Dungeon is an 8-boss dungeon, epic in scale, and always has some unique and interesting loot that you can't find anywhere else. The Mega Dungeon for Chains of Domination is going to be focused around the enigmatic traders that we first met in Oribos, the Brokers. The Broker Mega Dungeon is a large broker trading city with portals, an auction house, and various different broker cartels that have made it their home. We're going to be learning more about broker culture and meeting some new and different kinds of brokers that we haven't seen up until now. This is an 8-boss dungeon, and in Chains of Domination will be available as Mythic only for now. Within the Broker Mega Dungeon, we will be facing off against brand new broker cartel members, including dastardly broker assassins and 4-armed broker guards. The second half of the dungeon, as we start to exit the broker trading city, will feature a heist section, as we chase a broker that has stolen an artifact and plans to use it for his own purposes. As we chase this broker through the heist section, he'll take us through a number of different portals that take us to a lot of different, very varied locations where we fight a number of different bosses. One of these fights, of course, is against none other than an infinite pirate dragon. I trust that needs no explanation, so let's move on to the rewards. The rewards of this Mega Dungeon include things that we will only see within broker culture, some very special broker pets, including a broker-themed cat. We can capture some of the rats that scurry around within the broker trading city, and we'll get to see one of the pets that the brokers actually use as a currency, these strange worms that they found on another world and have scintillating eyes that are gem-like. It's sort of like a living sign of your wealth for the high ends of the broker cartels. You might be able to purchase one of those within the dungeon or fight an enemy in order to obtain one of them. And we'll be able to obtain the broker's special and interesting disc mount, which they fly around their trading city with. In addition, there's going to be a dazzling array of different weaponry for you to collect as well.
I like
now
that
let's
sword.
move on
I like the bow.
Updates to
That's
some of
about
our
it.
Covenant
The rest
systems.
of
We've been fighting hard to gain renown with our Covenants, gain soulbinds, and additional conduits. We'll be expanding upon a lot of these systems. Some of the ideas that we're thinking about include adding additional conduits, different conduit types, and expanding the soulbind system. Our general goal here is to give you more options in terms of how you specialize your character within your Covenant and how you gain additional power levels. We're very early on in the ideation phase here, and we'd love to hear from you if you want to take to the forums and tell us how you would like to see your power grow within your Covenant. Patch 9.1 also brings with it flying, something that we mentioned a while back, and we're sticking to it. There's no rep grind associated with flying. You simply just need to continue completing activities for your Covenant, and your Covenant story chapters will unlock flying for you.
So, okay, so flying will be tied to renown.
We're not simply going to be unlocking flying in Chains of Domination. No, we want to do everything heavily Covenant themed because it's all about working for your Covenants. So completing the flying will also unlock a new specialized flying mount specific to your Covenant. For the Kyrians, Activating Anima to the Eternal Forge has allowed your stewards to once again produce this powerful flying centurion that hasn't been seen in ages. For the Night Fae, activating Wild Seeds with Anima that were thought lost to the drought will reawaken our powerful ally in the Wolf Serpent.
Those are
Wolf
Serpents to the Night
Necrolords
Fae? Okay.
naturally go to their natural environment, throw a saddle on one of the giant corpse flies buzzing around their backyard, and send that on into
those
combat.
kind of sick.
There's one thing that
Not
you
gonna
do
lie.
know, they're not going to be afraid of the stench of death. And for the Venthyr, activating Anima within Revendreth has allowed us to empower these Stoneborn brutes, giving us Anima-infused Stoneborn allies as our brand new flying mounts.
Sick.
But that's not all. Continuing to advance your Covenant and your Renown will also unlock a set of cosmetic armor. Cosmetic armor sets can be worn by any armor type, from cloth to plate, and they can be mixed and matched with any of your transmog outfits if you want to take just pieces of them, producing a variety of different unique outfit possibilities.
Can we see them?
The cosmetic armor set for the Kyrian is stylized after a Kyrian courier who might be rushing across the fields of Bastion with
I
a
like the
missive.
shoes.
It's
I like
very
the shoes.
lightweight,
That's
very
probably
airy.
all I'll use on
For
that.
the Night Fae, your cosmetic outfit will be themed around the Forest Defenders and includes many natural wildlife elements.
I will use nothing of the
including
Night
horns
Fae.
of the Great Stag and the
Nothing
leaves
of the Night
the
Fae?
various flora around Ardenweald. As you can see, the colors here are actually themed after the seasons as well. For the Necrolords, we went all the way back to the Warcraft 3 initial idea of the Necromancer in this classically inspired Necromancer set, updated with Necrolord colors.
Oh, I kind of like
Everybody who's
that.
a Necrolord will finally get to also have a little bit of Necromancer in them as well. And finally, for the Venthyr, no Venthyr transmog set would truly be complete without a set of finery, just waiting for the next Venthyr fancy party to break out. Venthyr players will be able to obtain these fancy outfits for whenever you need to head off to a
I like
bar.
some of that stuff.
Chains of Domination will also herald the beginning of Shadowlands Season 2, where we will be seeing the addition of a brand new Domination-themed affix for Mythic Plus, an item level increase across the board in terms of available item levels that you can pick up by doing just about anything in the Shadowlands. We'll also be seeing the beginning of PvP Season 2. And something special in this PvP season that we're looking for is an honor talent refresh. The idea here is to take a look at some of our unused or underutilized honor talents and freshen them up a bit, change things around in terms of the PvP metagame. We'll also be seeing the introduction of seasonal rewards. These include both brand new colors of the Gladiator and Mythic Plus achievement mounts, as well as our new Vicious mounts. In this case, the Vicious mount is the Gorm. The Gorm was already pretty vicious, so slapping a couple of pieces of armor on that and sending them out into combat.
Look at
was a
them. They've got
natural
little
thing
like
for the
kegs on the
forces
back
of
for the Alliance and the Horde. I like
important to
that.
do. All right, let's take a second to recap everything coming at you in Chains of Domination. First, we've got some major story quests, including a lot of the main characters of the Shadowlands that are centered most specifically around the designs and plans of the Jailer and his attacks on our allies in our covenants. We will be taking revenge by taking the fight directly to the Jailer in the Maw and forming a permanent presence there with all 4 covenants. We'll be exploring some never-before-seen sections of the Maw, including this new area known as Korthia and its various mysteries. We will be taking the fight directly to the Jailer himself in the Sanctum of Domination raid, which has the final boss as Sylvanas Windrunner. And we'll be making updates to Torghast, including some never-before-seen wings, floors, creatures, and powers. We'll be introducing a new mega dungeon themed around the brokers as a floating broker trading city with new bosses to fight there and some very unique loot to obtain. We're going to be expanding upon the conduits and soulbind systems and adding additional choice and power to your presence within your covenant. And alongside that, we'll be seeing some brand new Covenant rewards, including Covenant-themed flying mounts and Covenant-themed cosmetic armor sets, both of which will be available in a variety of different colors to collect. And finally, we'll be seeing the launch of Shadowlands Season 2 and everything that entails. Thanks everybody for checking out our Shadowlands update. We've got a lot of really cool stories to tell still here in the Shadowlands, and we can't wait to get this content into your hands. From everybody on the World of Warcraft team, we hope you enjoy Chains of Domination, and we'll see you in the Shadowlands.
All right. Okay. The next, if you're interested, you can go to the World of Warcraft YouTube or the World of Warcraft Twitch channel.
Dolby is the proud partner of Blizzconline. Watch Shock
So they're
versus the world
doing,
in Dolby
that's
Vision
everything
and
that they're
Dolby
announcing
Atmos,
new
only in the
for
Dolby Access app.
Shadowlands
Coca-Cola,
and for World
the
of
official
Warcraft.
refreshment of Blizzconline.
I'm just looking over, I'm going to close this right now and get actual WoW open. So right now or coming up next for World of Warcraft, they're going to be talking about the Wandering Ancient mount, which the community voted on before Shadowlands as the mount that everyone will get. They're going to talk about how they build that. And then they're going to be looking at the voice actors of World of Warcraft. So there's that going on. But yeah, pretty much World of Warcraft news is all out there, right? So tomorrow, starting at 3 p.m. Eastern time, will be the World of Warcraft Q&A. So you'll be able to like submit your questions about development, lore, anything you want. That starts tomorrow at 3. And then what else do we have? Tomorrow, World of Warcraft, the evolution of Thrall. And then let's see here, what else do we have? Shadowlands sound creation. And then finally, the World of Warcraft part of the show wraps up with Lulaboo, Twitch streamer Lulaboo, wife or girlfriend of Towley, who's another Twitch streamer, and she's going to be cooking dishes inspired by Azeroth. So she's a cooking streamer over there, and she'll be doing that kind of stuff. So she's really cool too. So and it's all pre-recorded. So there's that. Tally mentioned it today that it's all pre-recorded. But anyways, all the announcements for Warcraft are now over. So everything that you got there is all you're gonna get. In fact, I believe most of the announcements for all of the games are pretty much. Let me just take. No, so Diablo 2 still has Diablo still has Diablo 2 Deep Dive coming up at 7:45 Eastern. And that's about it. Yeah, 7:40 Eastern, but pretty much everything else has been gone through. Hearthstone already did their deep dive. Diablo 4 What's Next has happened. Overwatch 2 no one cares about. It's already talked about. It's behind the scenes Overwatch 2, which doesn't have it's just no. It's no. So yeah, Diablo 2 is the only thing left that has a deep dive, the Diablo 2 Resurrected. So yeah, so pretty much we got what we came for. I'll probably tune in tomorrow. Probably not on stream though. Probably before stream, maybe. I don't know if I really want to watch the Q&A. They usually don't give us a whole lot of information in the Q&A, so excuse me. I don't know if I really want to. I don't know if I really want to watch it. Just because, like I said, they rarely give us like new information. It's just usually the same shit that they've already talked about, because they've given you all the information at this point that they're going to give you, right? So they've told you everything that they're willing to tell you at this point with the game. So, but yeah, I mean they had a lot of cool shit in there. Like, I love what they're doing with the story. I think that's pretty sick. Burning Crusade Classic sick, and all the things that they're doing there, that's freaking sick. Yeah, I'm totally 100% like down with what they're doing. So Props to the World of Warcraft team. Honestly, props to Blizzard for really putting on a pretty good show with what we're currently experiencing out in the world. I mean, you know, BlizzCon's always one of those things where you want to be together, and that's always why it's been so big. But props to Blizzard for putting on a damn good online show. Props to them. Absolutely props to them. Apparently my mother is calling me, so give me 1 second. I'll put on some music. All right, sorry about that. My mom is freaking adorable. My mother is freaking adorable. What is this? This is Paladin. Oh, yeah, my mom is freaking adorable. She calls, she wants to see how it is because wait, what? A wipe has been called? What? Oh, wrong button. She's adorable because my mother, like, I was very sick. I got the old COVID a few weeks ago, and so she tries to check in on me every so often. But no matter how many times I tell her my streaming schedule, she always calls me during my streaming schedule. So. Oh, goodness gracious. All right, let's see what's going on here. Where is he at? Oh, that BlizzCon though, man. If you're like a Blizzard fan and you're a fan of freaking Overwatch or Heroes of the Storm, you should just understand that Blizzard doesn't give a shit about you. like seriously, like they don't. They just don't. It's crazy. My guild, I logged in, my guild was literally talking about that. They're like, so WoW and Diablo 4, does Blizzard have any other games? I'm like, no, they don't. Not anymore. Like, from their job boards. I know they've got a couple other games that they have on the horizon, because they've had job openings for designers and developers for unannounced projects. So I know they've got a couple things coming out. I'm going to guess there's going to be some World of Warcraft mobile game eventually. Or some sort of World of Warcraft, mobile something, right? You got the armory on your phone, but I'm talking like a legit, like, mobile version, which I could care less about mobile games. Like, I think mobile games unless they're like Magic the Gathering, Hearthstone, like trading card games like that, anything that requires like action and movement and stuff like that, I think mobile games are the stupidest thing in the world. I think all mobile games should be designed for tablets, not for phones. Phones are meant for calling, texting, and I guess emailing now. Like, yes, I am old school, bah humbug, boomer, whatever word you want to use. Like Gil's talking about that that Heroes of the Storm is better than Hearthstone, and it's like Hearthstone is actually one of the best competitive. Aside from again the cost to entry in Hearthstone, which it looks like they're trying to work on, the cost to entry of Hearthstone sucks because it's all loot boxes to get the cards. Like, you know, but then you can have the dust to craft the cards. Like, you know. Legend of Runeterra is the first game that's really allowed you to like craft. Like, there's no real loot box system, right? You put the money in the game to get the wild cards you want, and then you buy them. Like, no other card game that's super big and popular has that in it. And it's just to steal money from them. Alright, where do I have to go? But, like, as far as Heroes of the Storm is, like, I understand what they're trying to do. They're trying to steal market from League of Legends. It didn't work. Like, it didn't work. And to be honest, I've been told by friends of mine who still play the game a lot. I've been told that the game is better than it used to be, but it's still garbage. It's like, you can't compete with League of Legends. Oh, what's it called? Let's see here. Let me get this.
You collect metals. No scratches, no imperfections.
Time is precious.
All right, well, I have to go. I'm getting in texting arguments with my freaking guild over Magic the Gathering Arena, which, in my opinion, is by far the best way or the best online version of Magic the Gathering. It was an absolutely garbage game. First off, the cost of entry is absolutely insane to get in there. It's just stupid. It's dumb as hell. It's dumb as hell. Why am I trying to loot that when I'm a freaking... Am I supposed to talk to these guys? I am. Wait. Okay, I got him. I was like... Like, one of the biggest things I love about Magic the Gathering is it's a game that you can't just go buy a deck, like a starter deck, and be good. Like, you can't. It's impossible. You're going to fuck up rules, and you're going to lose games because you fuck up rules. You're going to get destroyed by someone who has a, like, who play. Like, I could give a brand new player a deck like that I play, like let's say Modern Infect. I could give them that deck and I would beat them 100% of the time because I've played that deck. I understand the rules. I understand how the cards work together. And the problem with Magic the Gathering, though it's great for a brand new player, for someone who's played Magic the Gathering for since I was 16 years old, so with my current age 14 years, taking that away and it's basically like I can basically fall asleep and freaking win games because the game basically plays everything for me is absolutely just an injustice to Magic the Gathering. It's just like, I don't know. I have since gotten out of Magic until we can meet in person. Until you meet in person again, because I just can't stand. Like the game has just become so juvenile. Like it's just. Yeah, in order to get to like the highest of highest, like you got to put the time in because you're going against the highest of the highest people. But like I didn't put any effort into playing Magic the Gathering like I think 2 sets ago on Arena, and I freaking got up to the top, whatever it's called, Mythic or whatever. I got up there. What the hell is this thing? Throws a forge at a target, causes 6% fire damage. I'm done typing shit. Like, I'm done typing to him. He can get in Discord and we can have this conversation properly. Like, I can promise you, people who are playing Arena right now, and that is really like the only competitive Magic they are, like they could be rising up in the world of Magic Arena, and if they're given that exact same deck that they had and put in front of another player that has paper experience and knows how the paper game works, there is no way they beat them if they don't have paper experience and they just have Arena experience. What?
How much of a fucking bunch of nerds we are. We're arguing with Guild Chat over Magic the Gathering.
Dude, I am very passionate about Magic the Gathering.
I like Magic the Gathering. I started when I was in like 7th grade. Like, a couple friends in high school playing it. Like, oh, that looks pretty cool. Like, yeah, just go to the hobby shop and buy a couple packs. We'll teach you how to play. It's like, okay, so me not knowing anything, I just took $60 and bought booster packs. And just like random shit. Like, I started playing at, what was it? Like Urza's Legacy, Urza's Saga. Those were the new ones out. Unglued cards were my favorite.
They were fun. They were just, you could, like, I mean, I've always played Magic competitively, so unglued cards were always fun, but I never played them. Yeah, you can't play them. So, what'd you think?
On
BlizzCon.
I just watched like the last 3 minutes. Wow.
Wow, you missed a lot then.
Yeah, dude, I've been more involved.
You missed a shit ton.
By the time I logged on, it was like,
I don't even know what I'm doing here. What am I doing?
it was talking about how I just clicked on the live link and it was just talking about Classic. And then Diablo 4.
Yeah, Burning Crusade Classic and Diablo 2 Classic.
I feel like they're starting to beat that dead horse.
Well, what I find is that I don't think they're beating the dead horse at all, because they're going to make a lot of money off of both of these. Like, because they are adding pay services into World of Warcraft Classic to allow you to serve or like duplicate your character, boost your character. Yeah, like all that shit. I'm just sitting here like, as a person who hates who hates the level up grind but enjoys the max level grind. I'm sitting here like, I'm like, take my money. What was the so did you see the cutscene for 9.1?
I did not.
Dude. The next I thought the next raid was going to be in Maldraxxus. I was wrong. The next raid is going to be in the mall. Did you see that information, or did you just see where they were talking about the new Covenant shit?
I didn't see any of that. I literally, when I clicked on, they were talking about the different ways to go between classic and Burning Crusade.
Oh, then what? Wait, if you clicked on then, oh, you were on their main channel, weren't you?
Yeah.
So the main channel went opening ceremonies, then it went to Burning Crusade, classic Burning Crusade. Then you had to go to the Warcraft channel to get the Shadowlands stuff.
Oh, see, mine went.
Yours went to Diablo.
Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, the next raid's in the mall. One of the bosses.
Do we have to be certain rep with Hidden Irene before we can access it?
No, not according to what they said. They didn't mention that. They also said that that your mounts will work in the mall in 9.1. Flying is coming in 9.1, and it will not be tied to factions.
What are
It will be the gatekeep is renowned. It'll be tied to renowned.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So they said that unlike previous expansions where they tie things to like factions and stuff, they're trying to really put a focus in this one around the covenants, because that's what they want the main focus of it to be. Yeah, they introduced all the flying mounts.
Anima reserves now nominal. Initializing.
Let's hear the flying mounts for each covenant they introduced. They introduced a new armor set for each covenant. It'll be a transmog armor set. Where like you can, but it will be the same armor set regardless if you are wearing plate, cloth, leather, or mail. It'll look the same, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out this. What was the other thing? Oh, so the raid is the Sanctum of the Damned, I think it was called, or something like that. But yeah, it's in Torghast. The boss, one of the bosses is going to be the big dude from the big dude from Torghast that kicks you out if you run out of lives. He will be one of the bosses. Kel'Thuzad will be one of the bosses, and the final boss, Sylvanas Windrunner.
Kel'Thuzad is...
Yep, he'll be one of the bosses. He's part of the Maldraxxus story. If you have a Maldraxxus character, he's part of the Maldraxxus. I'm talking about the Lich from Naxxramas.
Yeah, I was thinking, what the fuck's the other guy's name? Sun King, what's his name? Kael'thas. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I wish they'd bring back a Toberad style raid.
What does that mean? Like,
it's just like, well, Toberad was prison, and then each patch they added a new boss. So it was in Cataclysm.
Okay.
So on release, they had one boss, and it dropped tier 11 is what it was. Tier 11, right? 359, right away. Then when Firelands opened up, they had another boss. That boss dropped 378 right above the game. And you could kill both of them. First one dropped 359, second one dropped 378. And then when Dragon Soul came out, they added the third boss. And they dropped 396, 7.
They are increasing the item level, which we all knew that was going to happen. They didn't say how much though.
Well, yeah, everything's knows.
Yeah.
Typically, I don't know about BFA, but typically, whatever heroic item level is normal, the next raid will be like 1 or 2 points higher. So heroic is 216, 213. What is heroic eye level?
Uh, 187? No, that's Mythic, isn't it?
No, Mythic is 226.
Wait, what? Oh, you're talking about Nathria.
Yeah.
It's 200 until Stone Legion Sire, and then it's 207. Oh, heroic.
It's 213. So.
Yeah, 213.
So next raid, normal.
Yep, we'll be good.
Might drop like 216. I forgot what I'm doing now.
Let's see here. What did they announce? Anything else? They're. I think we're at least 5. I think we're a ways away from the 9-1, by the way. Because the guy talked about it wasn't Ian. It was just a basic developer. They talked about they're expanding the soulbinds and conduit system, but they actually literally said, please go on the forums and tell us your ideas of what you would like to see with soulbinds and conduits. So I'm like, so you guys haven't even like done that yet.
I honestly would like to see at least 10 of us do PTR raids.
What's that?
I said I would like to see at least 10 of us do the PTR raids. Yep.
Get out of this channel, you freaking arena loving sack of crap.
Oh, I've been playing that 8, 9 years old.
I've played it since 16, and I started playing it competitively when I was 18.
Like, I think if, like, you know, mainly us three, Marcus, Kaz.
Yeah. Sanctum of Damnation. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing here. I'm trying to get this quest done. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. 8 purified metals. Well, where the hell do I get purified metals from? What? Purified metal. No idea. I was told to go here, and so I'm here doing this. It was from our covenant, but I don't know if I got my covenant part done or what. I think this is part of the covenant thing, though. I'm just hoping this gives me my next soulbind so I can be done with soulbinds on this character. But I need to get some mythics in because I know Kevin wants to do mythics. Weren't you supposed to have your nephew in? Like, weren't you supposed to not be playing tonight?
Well, that's why I'm doing my covenant quest while I'm waiting.
Oh.
So basically what happened with that is he was supposed to come up, and then a friend that he's been wanting to stay with finally opened up last minute. And then his friend is super non-committal. So I don't mind either way. I mean, if they don't show up,
I am so confused at this quest. I've got no zone ability. What am I supposed to be like clicking them like this? What is this thing? I hate Bastion. So what do you think of everything, Siler? What was your opinions on the old stuff? He's probably like push to talk now. He doesn't want to talk to me. Yeah. Your name's Styler. On the BlizzCon stuff.
Oh, one thing. I am push to talk. I did a big pool.
Who is he on? Who is he playing on? He's a mage. Where is he at? Ardenweald. I did a big pull. What is he big pulling in Ardenweald? As a mage. Probably daily stuff. Oh wait, I'm getting.
I stopped watching for a bit because I thought I started doing dinner stuff. So I basically saw Indwin do like badass moment while possessed. Know that Sylvanas is going to be an in-boss, which I'm really excited about.
Yep, I was surprised they had her as the in-boss so soon. Oh, and our Torghast buddy that we got earlier today, he's going to be one of the bosses too.
Which one?
The guy that once you hit 0 lives, if someone dies again.
Oh yeah.
He's going to be one of the bosses, and so is Kel'Thuzad.
Yeah, I was excited for KT.
Yeah, I'm excited for KT. I'm torn about Sylvanas because I'm like, I've enjoyed how long this, like, I've enjoyed the peaks and valleys of the Sylvanas storyline, but I know a lot of people are tired of it. Like, they're tired of her being the main focal point of villainry. They want to move on.
I expected her in 9-2. I mean, just she really, like, as long as she's left, but she has to be before the jailer. So 9-2 is kind of like a hard thing, and I can't see her not being an boss. But my guess is if that's the case, then I mean, 9-1 Sylvanas, 9-2 jailer.
Not necessarily.
Or yeah, that's fair, but I would like to see a 9-3 be like 9-2 be jailer, 9-3 be what's the name of the person who broke down? The Ouroboros person? Arbiter?
Oh, the Arbiter?
Yeah, like that thing gives me super Uki vibes.
Well, but the Arbiter is supposed to be part of the good guys. Like, that's supposed to be the leader of all Shadowlands. What?
The Carrion was supposed to be part of the good guys, and they're like the whole mall.
Oh, you mean the Forsworn?
Right, yeah.
Well, yeah, but those are the ones who turned against Bastion.
How do we know the Arbiter didn't turn against the Shadowlands and is waiting to take over?
Well, if you notice, the nice hole in the chest of the jailer matches the hole in the chest of the Arbiter.
So the jailer is the Arbiter confirmed.
No. Well, we learned in the video that the jailer's sister was the Archon in Bastion.
Yeah, I saw. I was like, oh man. Oh, another thing we don't.
What are these?
Yet. Actually, you know what it is. 9-2 is going to be a loon.
You think 9-2 will be? Do you think we'll have to fight? Do you think we'll have to fight Tyrande?
I hope so. I want to kill her so bad.
Wow. Okay. Tell us how you really feel about your people.
Yeah. So no, she was like, that was no big deal. But I mean, so have you played? Or what Covenant stories have you played so far?
I have played Maldraxxus to KT. I have played all of Venthyr, and I am working. I have just passed the point where Devos and Uther attack Bastion.
Okay, so based on the Night Fae story, I cannot imagine we are not going to have to deal with that Tyrande Illusion thing soon. Because I am like 95% positive that Illusion is the Winter Queen's sister.
I would agree with you because she called Ysera her sister's pet.
Yes, and there's a lot of reasons for that to be like. Yeah, I mean, like in the Night Fae campaign, you deal with Tyrande stuff. So I mean, there's you're already so illuminated. And she was
so Tyrande's in the Night Fae campaign a little bit.
Correct. A lot of it actually. Like I think she's got 2 chapters actually.
Really?
Yeah.
But she's like supposed to be hunting Sylvanas.
Oh, she is. We're trying to.
Okay. So then if we deal with Sylvanas in 9-1, then yeah, it would make sense that Tyrande would be 9-2.
Yeah, because if Tyrande goes, you know, I'm
because she's batshit insane right now, but she's batshit insane with a purpose. If that purpose is gone, yeah, she could go nuts.
Well, the whole reason she took the ritual in the first place was Sylvanas.
Right.
And there's a lot of like other people, like you can talk to like the male Night Warriors. I don't remember where they were.
I've done a little bit of that I think on my Warlock. Yeah, and they're not as nuts.
No, they talk about like costing their life, and they look at Elune as a darkness. Like they straight up are like, that is unnecessary evil.
That is a crazy bitch.
So I'm wondering if the whole curse of Elune is you get the power in exchange for like, you know, being laser focused on that, and that's what's gonna happen.
And then once that's done, it's done.
And it's like I love Sylvanas. She's one of my favorite WoW characters, but I want to fight her just because I think she would be a really phenomenal mechanical fight.
Well, I mean, theoretically, you already could fight her in Classic because you can fight her as the leader of Undercity.
Yeah, but imagine with like effort.
With proper mechanics, not just
Lady Night or not Lady Night Fae. Lady Nerva who?
Oh right, I know.
But yeah,
Why can't
I'm like I want to do that because that sounds like a fun fight. I want to kill Tyrande. Like I'm not usually one to get emotionally
What
attached
in the
to characters
hell
and
is
such.
with this
I have
quest?
Such a hate boner for Tyrande that I really hope that we get to fight her at some point in some capacity, preferably in a raid.
I'm getting so annoyed with this quest. Like literally, these stupid ass owls are right here, and it says captured, and I'm supposed to free them. And I need one more, and it's not letting me click them.
Oh, are you leveling BFA?
What?
Are you doing BFA?
No, I'm on my Paladin. I'm working on my Soulbind quest.
Because you mentioned the medal before, and there was a quest in BFA where you had to go get medal and then like buckshot and some boxes stuff.
Oh, also, I love the fact that Holly mentioned Poop Quest for BFA or Burning Crusade Classic. I also love the fact that she dropped on the round table that the game she worked on prior to WoW Classic was EverQuest, and I'm like, yep, that's why you my girl, Holly.
Also, talking mounts too. I never thought I really wanted a giant hand mount before, but I totally.
Dude, when they showed that, I'm like, I have to have that.
Did I miss that?
You know, in Torghast, the little hands they're just like Thing from Adam's Family.
Yeah.
A
Yeah.
giant one of those is a mount.
There was a pet for
Yep.
like Yuri had that you got.
There will be another pet that you can get along with a little skeleton, like jailer looking dude. And then you will get one of the mount options for season 2 will be a giant hand that you ride on the wrist.
They haven't said what it was for yet. Right?
Yeah, that's true. It could be. It won't be PvP, I don't think, because they announced the PvP was the Gorm.
And I hope it is Mythic Keystone Master, but only because usually it's just reskins. But if they do that, that would be.
No, they showed the reskins of the Mythic Keystone Master and the.
Color
It's like a teal.
That's alright.
Yeah, I'll be right back. All right, Chad, I need to use the restroom real quick, so I'm going to turn up the music, and I will be right back. We'll finish this quest and get into some Mythic Pluses.
Ghosts will haunt the furthest of stars. Hell in the headspace, hallucinate. Flesh of the dead race, eviscerate. Dead metal always pervert the tools. You know they'll always subvert the rules. Come on then. Look out your kill cutter. Look out your kill cutter. Look out your kill cutter. Hell in the headspace. Insanity, it always finds me. Keep running, but it's right behind me. There is no gravity, but I have somehow fallen so far that space is inside me. My ghosts will haunt the furthest of stars. To realize, rip off the blood from my eyes. 1,000 screams I will endure. I am the cure. Look out your kill cutter. Look out your kill cutter. Look out your kill cutter. Hell in the headspace. Insanity, it always finds me. Keep running, but it's right behind me. Yeah.
Oh, apologies, Jet. I wasn't hungry before, now I'm hungry. My stomach is now officially completely empty. As if you all needed to know that.
So if it's, I mean, I don't know enough to know what I'm doing right or wrong. So I just followed a guide and that's the result.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Give me one
Because I
second.
guarantee it's somewhere in that, or it's, I don't know, like...
You can pop on armory. Like I just run mostly my rest of the set and just switch any piece I have like mastery over crit. I switch, but it's only like 2 pieces. The biggest thing for me is switching trinket. Like, I'm still running a healer trinket. Like the.
Hey, she shoot. Wait, that's a paladin ability. How do you get that?
Or other way around.
How do you get a paladin ability? You're not a paladin.
But I just mapped the bell, like that 184 bell was outperforming like my 207 or 207, 213.
Yeah, give me that.
The one that pops in the world quest.
It's the mastery bell.
It's 184. Or yeah, my 184. Yeah, my 184 was beating out my 207 plus trinkets. Granted, I also don't have, I'm still on healing trinkets, but like it's beating out, my crit trinket. And it's just because it's like 600 mastery. Like it's a straight 6 or 700 mastery proc. Or on you. So do it during Convoke, and it comes out to be like an extra 30.
Oh, those are wrists though. What stat is this coming from? Like, what stat is this? It's not that, it's not that, it's not that. It has to be that, right? Yeah, it's that one. You just can't see it. Help me finish his finest creation. I am ready to aid you. 4 reinforced armor. What?
Yeah, one thing is I'm not online through to see, but so row for talent is Star-Lord, which is like, I think it's when you star surge, you get like 4% pace. That row consistently sends about 200-300 more DPS than the other ones. And the other thing was,
that's
talking about the potency versus third thing where I didn't know, but I heard somewhere the other one was better.
I don't get to shoot a beam?
Like double potency versus single potency. So, no matter what I put into that second potency, the closer...
Oh, he builds Brawn, which is one of his abilities.
So there's a conduit where it's like every time you hit with like arcane, your nature goes up 1% or whatever, and vice versa. So that one did the most out of any other non-convoke conduit, and that was still just switching from...
I think Braun's gonna kick the hell out of him.
That second potency was a problem with 90 plus DPS.
Alright, let's go, Braun. Wait, what am I supposed to climb on top of? Oh my god, I'm supposed to climb on top of him.
Oh, well, never mind. I have that backwards. Then I wasn't even operating it. I thought it was.
What is this? Braun punches the enemies in front of him, smashes the ground in front of him, dealing damage, tosses Nicholas forward, and at the target, force one Colossus.
Conflict was my first. Yeah, that was Conflux with... Yeah, I see right there, 6K with 5 DPS, with Conflict from the back, 1200 like that was... What? Yeah. That's a really one. Oh, but here, I can link to that. You can see those.
How many you have to kill? 30?
However,
Where's this Colossus? Oh, he's up there. I wish I had the speed boost, because I think if you do this as a world quest, you do it, you get a speed boost.
I can see it more here, but it doesn't
That
what
one. Percentage.
yeah, what your X percentage in this category.
Are you on the raid box report?
Yeah.
Top right near my name, you can hit the WoW army.
But that gives you whatever you log into.
I can switch over with it. I haven't saved.
Alright, so that one's done. Wait, did we get that one killed? Wait, what is this? What is this? Okay, we got one killed. Did he respawn? No. It's still showing the dot.
It's only going to be pretty near even.
Why in the hell do you still show the
near
dot?
even for Rescue because I'm convinced that I think actually put on through
Everything in Blizz has been through the last X time has been, Grit is not shit, but it's pretty good.
Yeah. This is the first time it's actually been good for Resto. In yeah, in general, it's case crit for raids, case
Okay. Return to Polar Elysian Hold, okay. So this should be when we get our Soulbind here.
No, this is like I was having a conversation with Ice earlier. Like this is exactly the kind of mentality to, gotta ask questions and figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, if I was looking at somebody else's blog, I'd be like, alright, well, I have to figure it out. But what's your stat base?
Yeah, okay. So I will log in.
Alright, where's the flyer? Is he up there? I can never remember where he is.
Yeah, and really even yeah, and a lot of it is just like, I'm not being brought in on any super current thing. So, mostly we just have food, so that's what I operate in.
Oh my god, that sounds like one of those like walkie-talkie calls. Everyone knows what I'm talking about, the walkie-talkie calls, the like old like you get the walkie-talkie app. Okay, where is there he is. Okay. Takes me up to Elysian Hold. Alright, we set up for Mythic Pluses. Are we pretty good? I mean, Blessed Hammer is probably better, but whatever. I'm not too worried about it. Alright, who am I supposed to talk to here? Someone down here. Okay, he's right here. Oh, look. Braun's here, right? Is that Braun? Yeah. Oh, wait. No, that's a bulwark. Is that Braun? Oh, there's Braun. He's fixing the middle thing. Phalanx of Courage. What's that? Oh, okay. So we get that from this, huh? Complete the Crest of Ascension. Oh, I get the big hammer. Well, that was interesting.
logged out and hardly if you want to see the anyway, but I also, in the character development, I just went ahead and set
Oh, I got another quest up here too.
I do know.
That's an orange quest. Does that mean this person becomes one of my dudes?
Yeah, because with Resto, well, it's item level is really what it is. It's like, it's intellect is the big thing, and with my Dreamweaver tool.
All right, so we need to go. Who's this?
When I convoke, it drops 12% haste. It might be 20 seconds.
Is this the Archon I have to go talk to?
Yeah,
Oh, no,
that was,
no. I gotta talk to the Kurt.
What
in the hell?
I do want higher.
Oh, look, it's more grain.
Like stat-wise, I think that is like.
But that's what I'm saying. Is like, I wonder if I actually dropped my haste.
Okay, so this is the crossover that I've done on the Madraxa side already.
Yeah. But I think those are the coolest stats for them. Like, by notable. Like, if crit is pretty much like a non-stat whenever you have balance.
Oh, hold on.
What is that? The legendary you run is that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So when,
Grab back.
Yeah. Well, you can run both on some parts, but yeah. No, I agree. That's how restoration basically is. But yeah, so basically, once you're on balance, like crit basically is value for you. So I mean, crit is so low in value that it's almost wasted to even have it. It's oh yeah, it's drop up. Who cares your MX? Oh yeah.
Alright. Oh. Get some food here. Alright.
Oh, what? 220 does not have a weapon scan. That might do it like that, because I mean, as close as we were, that's probably it.
Either you two on alt want to do like Mythic 3s, 4s, 5s?
Super down to doing Mythic 4s and up on like if you're wanting to go down the
No, we're looking for my Paladin and Kevin's Priest, so we'd be looking at like 3s, 4s, 5s. I don't think he wants to go up to a 6.
Yeah, I'm in limbo right now.
No. Well, I have a 4 fire, so.
Yeah, I mean, like, looking at your stuff, like, your stats and stuff are where I want to do condition.
So I just have to figure out why
Did you compare, like, did you sim the same conduit or same setup?
Alright, let's go in here and check the soul bind real quick. Where's my drink? Oh, he's not a soulbind yet?
6 doesn't do this, right? It starts at 7.
4 and 7. Grievous is Sang the first one?
Yes.
Then yes. So at 4 you'll have whatever the first one is.
I've done his thing. Why don't I have him? So that means we can go up to what, 6?
The 6, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna jump.
The 6 is just half a 10. So let's just do a 10, right?
Let's just do a 10 on all stuff. I mean, if my gear was enchanted on another mage, I would say
What is this? What do I have to do for this one? This world quest?
My key is a 3 door has 4 spires.
Or we can just level key up.
I think my 3 is necrotic. Don't quote me on
So do you want to come on your mage then? Okay.
I'm just trying to finish out my shit real quick. I just got back to the tree, turning in all the things that I've been doing all day. I've been using it as like a catch-up day so that I can
I'm in a bubble. So we'll level. Let's do level up. Let's hear Mist. Let's level up Mist first because it's an easy zone. All right, are we good on our talents here? Well, yep. Extra beefy, blocky. I kind of almost want Blessed Hammer though, but the block chance is so good. Like, what's our block chance right now? 35%. If I switch to this, it goes down to 20. That does not add block chance though. I know. These are fine. Like, twirly hammers give you so much aggro, but it's 15%. It's just like Hand of the Protector. So good. I'm peeved it didn't give me my next gold line. Like, I brought him back. We repaired the thingy. Why didn't I get him? It seems lame.
Wow, I accidentally removed one of my calling caches with no inventory space.
Is that just delete it all?
I'm hoping it gave me what it could. I'm hoping it needs the rest of it supposed to. Because I got 200 gold off that. If not,
I feel like once you get to a certain point, once you get to like all your conduits to like 184, it feels like this thing, or 200, sorry, once you get into 200 or something, it just feels like this things are useless.
It's still a good chunk of gold. I just throw them in my bank.
It's like 2K gold.
Oh yeah, I believe in reproductive rights too, especially for
And
guys.
a little more for
Have you heard of the men's rights movement? No, don't order that.
Alright, I need to see, okay, I really need this. What is this thing?
Carbs tonight.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to meet my parents next weekend? You remind me so much of my mom.
Alright, let's get warmed up on a mist, and mist is easy.
I'm not racist, but
I mean, I have to put up, let's see here, pre-made groups,
you probably haven't heard.
dungeons,
I don't think they teach Kierkegaard in the state schools.
start a group, mist of Tyr and a scythe.
I just have to do number
has
2.
a 12 like all.
Let me tell you all the intricate details about my recent financial
That
troubles.
he would very much like to knock out.
Not counting what's probably going to happen later. How many other guys from Tinder have you slept with?
So
Can I take this call? It's my
do
ex.
we gotta talk to about Sunday?
I don't know, I haven't even, like, thought about that.
Probably nerdcore.
I don't know. I would have done it E0 at the end of the raid on, yesterday. But
Well, we
I felt personal conversations
no,
would be
but
better.
I would have been, it will be posted via the calendar invite if you don't get a calendar invite.
Well, we still want
And that would have been...
everybody to kind of show up. And
Yeah, we want people in Discord watching streams to learn. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Well, yeah, we still want people to be there watching and paying attention. Discord, Twitch, YouTube doesn't matter as long as you're watching.
or even from a different perspective, so you see
Yeah.
how,
We'll see what other people deal with.
or see how when you fail, how it affects everybody else.
The moment you said that sentence out loud, my mind immediately called to the image of what my voodoo frames look like when people miss the soak on Lady.
Yeah.
And just gives every
Or when you get, when you've been running this fight for 6 weeks now, and you still don't know where to run for run buildings.
Oh, I'm having an idea.
I was like, come back! Come back!
You tried to blame that on me. You thought it was...
No, not that one. Not that one.
Yeah, you did. You said,
What?
Moo, come back.
I said moon come back because his mark on above his head was a moon. DBM marked him with a moon.
I thought you was trying to blame it on Moon.
No, because I didn't know who it was right off the bat. I just saw the marker with crystallized. The marker was Moon running away. And I'm like, Moon, come back! Moon, come back! Because it was the moon marker.
It has to be stop weights or some shit. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I can gen my weight too.
I'll juggle because I've got a couple of pieces of gear that I can kind of juggle around with, and
You can
see
have
if
it generate your weight.
Can you?
Yes. Give me 1 sec though.
No way! I don't know how to use this.
Use a -S at the end of the string. Like after you type in your name, put -S.
That the space dash S or just straight dash S?
Who the hell is that?
I think space dash S, but hold on, don't type it, I'll type it. And then, cause, well, not just that, it's instant if I do it.
Moo, are you in the game to click the portal? Okay, I didn't know. I'm not there yet. Mm-mm. Nope. I'm here now.
Yeah, if I do it, you don't have to wait in queue. Because I'm the one that pays for the subscription. How do you read that?
Yeah, it'll show your current weights relative to your gear. So those are like not boomkin, those are new weights. So like from that perspective, like if your haste is higher, then haste is what you want to go until something else beats that.
You guys are talking a whole bunch of science that I don't understand.
So right now, you since haste is your highest number, that's what you want to aim for. And it's saying you can stand to lose, like trade mastery for haste.
Yeah, like right now your mastery is your worst stat, so you want to drop mastery and crit for more haste. Go ahead and run mine, real quick, Kev.
As Siler?
Yeah, as Siler. I'm logged out in balance. We're just trying to see what the difference is between the two.
Yeah, because literally, like, 0.3k
Come on.
it's not a lot, but it's enough to figure out what is, like, where is this coming from?
I have Shadow Coil.
Why is that the case? And
When
how
winter comes, when life is
What? I mean, armor kits?
Yeah. Are you insane talents now too?
Yeah, I switched all my talents.
So at this point, really, it's just you're Night Elf also, right?
Yeah.
It's literally just a gear difference.
all beasts will shiver from
Yeah. So
the lion to
I think they're similar.
when winter comes, when times are stark.
Yeah, like telling me to pick up a little more verse.
You would do a full timer.
I was waiting until everyone's ready.
Everyone is ready.
It might just be that trinket, though. I think it might literally just be that trinket.
It might be because your haste is higher than what you get. Because the quantum device gives your highest stat, so it gives me haste.
Oh, okay. So when I'm using Bell
Right.
is straight mastery.
It's straight mastery, whereas mine, it gives prop, while prop is haste.
Oh, I'm stuck.
I get the great mastery, but that much mastery is
Yeah, because like I mean, even in mine, it's still saying I need more haste. That's interesting. Cause you're, yeah, because I mean like, yeah, and I mean, yeah, it makes sense. That's my guess. What are your quantum?
I just replaced it with the one from Slayer last week.
Is that the crit one?
Great Fire Festival. It's the-
Oh wait, that one, yeah. So that one is.
I'm not sure if it's really better than the other one that I had. The other one I had, which did arcane damage. And it was a whip versus an on. And I
Yeah.
I've missed tanking, chap.
greatest and best of Brandis.
The Sire one, I think, is this for single punch. Like, I know I definitely have that one.
Which, I mean, that should make
Necrotic doesn't trigger until after they die, right? That's how necrotic works.
against a single target instant with the
have aggro on them.
Well, you like right now we're literally comparing same build, same.
Yeah.
I mean, so
and it's just tier differences. Just what is it stats or is it?
Well, given our weights, are so close, it's gotta be. Like, I mean, trinkets are like one of the largest impact stats. Maybe my force trinket giving me such high crit might actually just be really good because the uptime on it, like every minute, it'll proc 10
Come on.
seconds for one stack.
I moved into one. That sucked.
10 for 3, so I mean, uptime is pretty high.
Yeah, and right now I have 2 used trinkets, and that I'm not like a big trinkets, honestly. That's just a personal thing. But the one that I did today, like that was
Yeah, does Raidbots let you change some gear out person? I know you can submit that somehow, but I don't know if the UI does it.
I don't either.
Kevin, scream if you need mana.
I'd sit here and really go, alright.
Oh, well, I found a workaround. Okay, Moo, you have Sims scraps?
Alright.
Oh, okay, so if you have Sims scraps and Paladin, type Sims to get a thing. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. I literally just generated yours on this website, so I could literally just find mine. One second.
Alright, this dude needs to go away.
Some hacking stuff. One second.
Do I feel less squishy this time, Kevin?
A little bit.
Good. Hello. I was wondering what pulled that thing so fast.
That wasn't me.
Oh, was that the Shadow Priest?
Shadow Priest. I literally watched it run across the room and I was like, ha, usually I do that. But no, I just popped my trinket, and before I popped everything else, I realized, oh no, I didn't want to pop 3 minutes.
Whoopsie daisy.
That's gonna be on cooldown.
No cooldown for the bossy boss.
No, I mean, just no trinket for the boss. The rest of the stuff that I have that is still
There's a fear with this boss, and I don't remember. I depend on my weak aura to tell me when that fear goes up. Nice, other paladin's been there. Nice.
Yeah, so what I did here was
pump all the damage. We need more. More damages. What'd I hit on that? Oh, 2.2k.
They all DK. So I literally generated those bars and I just copied my trinket and stuff my slot, and I am now trying to run that and see if
That sounds really dirty.
I know.
Yeah.
On a side note, though, I love how we're going from Token Dagger 9.0 to changing this.
It's fair. Now what's it gonna be if 9.2 is Tyrande? What are we gonna call that one? Yes, mistress.
Well, I do want her to go.
I would too. She's hot.
I mean, the same way that these do all.
They get rid of Horn of Winter off
That's a Frost DK, right?
What are those?
Yeah. What's a Frost DK?
Is it still?
I think it's gone. No, I think they got rid of it. It should be the. Yeah, I was gonna say it should be that one because that's the one she ran to. I know. Sorry. Every website says if you take Night Fae, you're dumb. For Paladins, that is. That's nice, though, you know?
Like, no, they're all flowers. 100% going to be the next one. Like the other one that I haven't done is going to be.
I got it.
You said pull. I pulled.
I love blinding light because it's quite literally a defensive, like, all right. It's quite literally a defensive because it makes everything stop attacking me just for a second. I love it. I don't know what this thing's like. I haven't tanked like, I've tanked like basic shit, but I haven't tanked a whole lot in this expansion, so I don't really know what all the abilities are. That was a great absorption of that disorient ability. So if I remember, I'd have to pull him out of that. You have a nice thing. You've got a Paladin tank.
Oh, Moon. I changed out those trinkets and did less damage.
Alright, defensive.
Did I accidentally? Yeah, did I just accidentally a thing for Druid Theory Craft?
Did you just accident a thing? I accidented a thing. Sorry, Kevin. I was rooted.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If that's actually what it is, I literally just proved that is exactly the opposite of what people think it is.
God damn it. Fucking kill something. I'm rooted again. We gotta get interrupts on these flowers. Or these one, whoever's...
Oh.
I don't know what dudes are actually like freaking...
I was like, I can't interrupt it. It's not an interruptible thing.
No, it's that, I don't know, one of those guys is a healer. I just don't know which one it was.
How is it smelling?
Oh, but that's also not. Yeah, but it didn't parse the talent. Oh, it does. Okay.
Yep, I died. I had a defensive running.
I was rooted. They're healing.
I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna run back in like a noob. Wait. Oh. I was like, wait, what?
That's not what I said.
I was just so confused because I'm like, there's only one class that can, and I forgot about that mount. All right, what are we missing? Okay, we got the Shadow Priest coming up the rear, right?
I think the tender is what heals. The tender needs to die.
All right. No, it's a Shaper.
The Shaper puts the heal?
I just saw a regenerative something go off. The Tender has something too, it looks like. I can't tell, but the Shaper definitely has a regenerative something. Alright, defensive's running. That's what I'm on. And that comes from what?
Every second for 9 seconds. That's the tender.
Okay, because the Sapper had something too that said rejuvenating something.
Jeez, no wonder those packs suck. That's like 30% of the
Yep. I'll pull up 50%. Wow, Ashen Hollow right off the bat, huh?
What's the cooldown on the PlayStation?
1.1 minutes.
No clue.
The Paladin.
It's the Leaf one, Star, Mark Star, I believe. What?
Both of us being in that.
I was like, what you talking about? Uh-oh. That's not good. Now I see why patty cake's bad.
Oh, yeah.
I got put into the ice cube.
It's the leaf without a circle.
Fuck patty cake. Wait, oh yeah, loot at the end. Loot at the end. I always forget Mythic Pluses. Like, I've done so many Mythic Pluses, but I still always forget loot at the end.
I feel like I'm doing terrible discreased.
I don't know much about them. Except they go pew pew to heal heal.
I need significant grit.
Okay, man. Actually, I think I found all of our I think it is.
I fucking hate priests that life grip. For no reason. Jesus, it's like my biggest pet peeve. Like, do not life grip me. Leave me alone. Oh, there goes 160 priest. What? Fuck, I hate these things. Time at. Okay, we're gonna. It's not gonna be. Wait, is it bolstering or tyrannical right now? I didn't even look at the affixes. I literally haven't even looked at the affixes for this week. What is it? Fortified. Okay. Wait, fortified what? I thought I saw necrotic earlier, but it's definitely not necrotic. What is it? Fortified sanguine? Because I'm not seeing any sanguini popping on the ground. Unless I'm missing something. Yeah, I've not seen any sanguini on the ground, so I don't think I'm missing any. You know the problem with priests? They grip when you don't want them. All the time.
During train. I do like gently for he will wait for me to finish my train.
No. 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 Why does that say 60? What does that say? 65%? Who's it on? I'm the only one right here. Like, I'm curious. Who's it on? It's like 65% threat. Okay, well, who has the other... Who's...
I wanted to be a real asshole. I could have done what I did last time I was in this. Stand in one of those green swirlies on purpose. And as soon as I got launched, life gripped the tank so he comes off the edge with it.
There are certain powers in this game that not everyone is responsible enough to utilize. That is one of them.
Utilization.
That is not perfect utilization.
That is.
So wait, what? You can use life grip while you're in motion?
It's an instant cast spell.
Do all priests get life grip?
Yes.
Even shadow?
Yep.
Yes.
So you life grip a shadow as you're getting ready to be yeeted, and have them life grip you back. That's a galaxy brain play.
Then you just swap positions.
Yeah, but you have to do it.
Or even better, you life grip the Shadow Priest, who life grips the tank, and it's a chain.
Oh my god.
All right, so we should be good on this boss. Like, there's nothing crazy about this boss.
So that is my talent.
I don't think I can interrupt this.
My trinket and putting a weapon in chain.
Yeah, I can't interrupt it again. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the bugs to come out before I use before I use ultra mega awesome hammer or thing.
At the very least, with my team loadout and everything, we're with 30
All day long. Do we never get infestors? Oh, Moose infested.
Yeah. Which that's
Someone go kill the boomkin. Here they come. I tried to move around last time and Hammer of Justice you. Oh, that's a new shield, huh? Ah, it's a 109, and guess what? 207. Anyone need that shield? I don't think anyone can use that shield. I don't think no one but me can use it. That was a vault item. All right, what did it upgrade to?
5 hulls.
Oh, that's not bad. That's kind of a pain in the ass on Fortified because of that pre-ending boss. No. Not particularly, but I don't have much longer to play tonight, so. Who is that? New person?
Kind of. He was one of the original members of this guild back when it was on Kill Jaden.
Oh, okay.
Guild. He is one of those just naturally talented players that shits gold diamonds.
Hold on, what? As a fan, not as a player, as a fan of the game Minecraft, shit's gold diamonds just makes my head hurt. I'm like, how does is that something in the new how
that's patch what is it, 1.13.2.
It's part of the Tinkerer's Construct mod. It's just mod pack.
It came in with the bees update.
Oh fuck!
I'm surprised you haven't heard about it.
It's not a vanilla. It wasn't an update. It was a mod. You want to bring a mod for
I totally know bees because everyone bitches about bees, and I'm sitting here like, yo, if you ever played in the modded community of Minecraft, bees have been around for a while. And they're worse in modded than they are in freaking vanilla. What's up? How are you doing? I do not unfortunately speak anything other than English. I apologize. I am an ingrate. I am a fool. But welcome. Just chilling out. We watched Blizzcon earlier. Just chilling out on my Paladin until I fall asleep. Because I'm tired. What?
Do you just have to have a character at 60, or do they have to finish the initial story?
60.
Yeah, I was gonna say you have to be 60 to receive the flag for that quest that lets you, like, you haven't.
Why won't you sell that?
The quest that lets you select one, I think, is the flag.
Yeah, because I had already went Threads of Fate with my Paladin before the whole storyline was out. So yeah. No, you should be fine. What quest do I have to turn in here?
Well, he just hit 60, but he hasn't selected his covenant yet.
Oh.
You have to select your covenant.
Hello.
You also
I see you.
to actually start doing the quest.
I see. I know Ola.
The abilities of the covenant,
is hello. So I'm that good, right? I've picked that up. I've picked that up. That hola means good. Or hello.
No.
Good.
I mean,
see.
when leveling and all. This is his first character at 60.
Hi.
Oh, yeah, you have to finish the
Enter Torghast and explore the cold heart or upper reaches. Oh, that's easy. I did that earlier. I have a quest to go into Torghast and do what we did earlier, Styler. That, I don't know what that is.
what do you have to do?
Just one of the wings.
I don't know what we're doing. He said he's torn between his DK or
Wait, who said that?
Clown.
Wait, he just... Oh, you're talking about his next character.
Well, he's a DK now. He just hit 60. But he says he kind of wants to go Warlock.
Lewis, I'm not quite sure what you're saying, because I only speak English. I got hello, and hi out of all that.
Because no matter what he touches, he's...
I apologize, but I don't understand other languages. I'm an ignorant American. I'm an ignorant U.S. citizen who only knows English because our education system fails us. So I apologize, but I only know English. I do know Google, but I'm not gonna try to Google Translate everything because that's just a huge pain in the ass. Hey, I can't believe that sold. All right, so we want to do Halls of Atonement.
I'm down for Halls of Atonement.
Halls of Atonement 5. Deal. What the fuck? Wait, he just got that guy to 60 and he's deciding on an alt or something?
No, he's not sure what he wants to.
Oh, okay.
But he wants to finish the storyline before he starts leveling another character.
Well, does he know that every character has their own storyline based on the coven you go?
He wants to be able to level through Fate.
I see. Yep, okay, I see. I understand. Yep, I follow you. Completely understand now what you're saying. Yeah, this is like my third character that's done Halls of, or that's on Trials or whatever, Threads of Fate, whatever.
Yeah.
So no, I don't understand what he's trying to unlock Threads of Fate.
Yes. Where do you go?
Chat, we will have the next episode of my Sea of Thieves podcast, Pirate Talk Radio, will be coming out probably Monday. If you subscribe to it on, or follow it, or whatever it's called on any of the podcasting apps, you may get it Sunday, but I think the video on YouTube will come out Monday or Tuesday. It always comes out a few days after the actual audio podcast comes out, just because people support me to put the audio podcast out first. So
I don't even know.
I put that out first, and then the video of the podcast comes out later. But yeah, I've also got some other WoW content that's coming up. But we've got streams the rest of the weekend. So if you're interested in WoW content, tomorrow night we're doing Mythic Plus pushes. I've got a group of people. That we're going to try to push all our 50, get to 15s. This is a rough week to do that because of this. But yeah, we're going to try to push 15 on several of them. And then Sunday we've got Castle Nathria, so lots of content coming for you guys. It's been nice to be over here on YouTube. It's different, but I like it. Hopefully I can get some video editing skills, like, coming out of my ass soon. Because I don't have those. My video editing is absolute dick. Where in the hell is this instance? Oh yeah, I gotta go. It's right there. It's that house-looking tower. I hate this daily here. Where Draven carries you around, you have to drop the supplies.
Oh, you have to go straight up 90 degrees, and when his horns pass just the other side of the arrow, then you drop it.
You have just put. I just look straight down. And right before he enters right after he enters the circle, I drop it.
No, you gotta wait till look straight down. But as soon as his horns pass the arrow, then you drop it.
I mean, I'm not doing it right now. I just saw that it was up, and it annoys me.
It does. I'm not a fan of that one.
Need
it
a
also
nag.
Depends on how high you are.
Oh, this is where you can rent the horse. Okay, that's where you can rent the horse. I'm out of Halls of Tim. I just need one more person here. What is this, +5?
C.
Fuck off, Kevin.
Yes, a 5. It's gonna be a 7, and it's gonna get put in my bank.
I think we should just keep leveling it up.
Yeah, just keep going until you start breaking it.
Right.
It'll get real broke real quick.
It's better to do that and break it and still get the fact that
Shit. I just want to get my 15s in so I can get my mount.
Okay, so what you're saying is swap 2 names and...
No, that's tomorrow. Who is wait, who is? Does anyone here vent there?
I am.
Oh, good. I know you're not it because just a few minutes ago you were complaining. Oh, yes, please. You were complaining about the mushrooms and the secret passages of the Night Fae. It's just that I have to activate the mushroom because someone else should try to do the mushroom later because I always have to do the mushroom. Because I always have to do the mushroom. No, I want someone else to do the mushroom. So I am quite interested. I'm quite interested in it. So the ability, not that I'm switching because I feel like that would be super stupid, but the ability for paladins under Night Fae is called Blessing of the Seasons. Provides a new blessing which rotates through 4 individual spells. They are the blessing of summer, autumn, winter, and spring. Summer adds a damage proc to all attacks.
I appreciate it.
What? Did I get you on that one?
That helped you summon me.
Oh, shit. Autumn increases cooldown reduction, so less cooldown. Winter adds a small damage proc to attacks and reduces enemy attack speed. And spring increases healing done and received. That seems pretty cool to me. It seems very utility.
Does it just randomly rotate throughout the encounter?
No, it says they rotate in the following order: summer, autumn, winter, spring. So you when you click it, when you cast it, the next time you cast it, it's the next season.
Is it like an aura?
It says...
It's a blessing.
No, it's a blessing, so it goes on one person.
Gotcha.
These blessings are best used on other players rather than yourself, as the benefit to the group will be greater on them rather than yourself. I just find it interesting. Like, I'm not saying like it would be a choice that I would want to switch to Night Fae because I don't think it's a good idea, but it seems interesting.
I got mage table.
Yeah, I got you a mage table, and we also have Windwalker, so yeah.
The Demon Hunter would have been better for Blizzcon.
What? Then you form the group next time, smartass. Here, I'm gonna let you find the group, and then I'm gonna critique it.
Yes. Haven't you realized that's how this works?
You sound like me when I'm with Kaz. I'm like, Kaz, I hate forming bugs. And then I throw him in charge. I'm like, oh, Kaz, you didn't get me a mage?
You might have food.
I have mastery food. I need to go transmog hunting for some more enchants, because some of these enchants people have look really good. Like this fire thing from Hinchi. Also, Moo, I think you would appreciate Hinchi's transmog. It's very Victorian Vin theory. Right here, the Windwalker monk. Everyone's ready. Countdown going. You see it? Well, she's jumping around right now. You don't like that one? Okay.
I like mine.
Yours is more of a dress, though, right?
No, mine is 100%.
Oh, okay. All right, so this one does have Sanguine. No, she's not a panda, is she? Oh, no, she was... Oh, shit, she was not a... She had an illusion on. She was not a panda a few moments ago. Oh, yeah, these have Sanguini now. I forgot. Okay, I need to remember that. I'm going for these. I need to remember Sanguini. Oh, push him off the side, please. Did I save the mage? Good pain suppression. Sanguini stuck, Sanguini stucks. Oh, this.
Oh my god.
Oh.
The monk is pulling other shit.
Well, we're gonna have the gargoyle, so it'll be fun. I can't see Sanguini. Kiting.
I don't like this monk.
You're in a Mythic Plus group. They're doing it like normal Mythic Plus do it.
I've never been in a group where we pull all four of them at the same time.
Oh, I always do.
No, that's just acid. I don't like it.
Better to do game with management.
It's definitely rougher. Yeah, I always I've with Kaz and I, usually I do it. Yeah, these affixes aren't horrible.
The other bit to it, though,
Is your healer capable of keeping you alive for it?
yeah, more so is a DPS should not be pulling things.
No, I agree with.
So if the concern is that the monk is pulling extra things, it's not.
Everyone is so. What? Why do we always have to call people by their classes? Why can't we call them by their? Needed to use cooldowns? That is the dumbest excuse I've ever had in my life. I don't know who pulled that. I didn't.
Not it. Like they all ended up on me, but
Was it Starfall?
No, Starfall only aggro.
Oh yeah, in combat. You're right. In combat.
so somebody else touched it first.
It's okay. I stabilized here. Can't promise everyone else is going to though. He's still in Sanguini? I can't tell. I will not be jumping off the side with this one though.
Saying is let the monk go die off the edge on his own.
I hope that happens. Because that would be funny.
Then it goes, stop pulling. You're pulling big.
I need to... This way, not off the edge. I'm not going off the edge. I know, I saw them both go. I'm not going off the edge, especially, obviously Kevin already said that, we need to be a little slower, more cognizant here. Jumping off the edge there gets really violent, like real quick. Like he doesn't have a lot of time to set up his damage stuff if we jump off the side. Okay. Monk pulled.
Let him die.
I was too close. It's okay. We're good. I got stuff running. Kiting. Nope, didn't kite fast enough. That was my fault. That was on me. I did not get the kite going early enough. Yeah, they suck. Yeah, I fucked that up real bad. That's good. Yeah, no, I fucked that up bad. I should have kited when they went big, and I took one shot from them in big, and by that time I was already past my kiting window. Okay, we're good.
There was no saving.
No, I know. No, I'm not. There was going to be no blame on that one because I know there was no saving me. I was watching my health, trying to help you out as much as possible. I just didn't want to keep backing up. No, I 100% knew there was no saving me on that. Alright, I'm gonna let you get mana here.
You're good. You can pull them both.
You good for both?
Yep.
Sure. All right, we got the big pull here, chat. We got the big pull. I got trinket defense running, but that's about it. Oh god. We can get that off. Alright, do we have Sanguini on the ground? I can't tell. I can't tell if they're Sanguini or not. Sanguini, yep, I see Sanguini. Gotta move from the Sanguini. What'd you say? Okay, he's missing interrupts, which is causing a whole bunch of ads to pop up. Thankfully, this dungeon isn't that, like, this dungeon has a great time gap on it, so, like, you can really royally fuck up and still get through this dungeon. Yeah, what he does, like, what does he want to do? Does he want to three chest it? Is that the time he's talking about? Because that wasn't gonna happen from the beginning. Like, what is, like, I have literally pulled like little pack by little pack before on this and still easily timed it. I'm not even paying attention to group chat right now. You know what I always say to people who complain about pulling too much, pulling too little? 1, be a tank. 2, get your own key. This is our group's key, and I'm the tank. Therefore, I will pull things the way that I want to. We need 80% to go inside. Before we hit the stairs, we need 80%. Negative. Yeah, boss is next. You got mana? Okay. Mage needs to learn how to, like, give a tank a second to get aggro. I don't need a lot, I just need like 1 second. We don't exactly have a misdirector in here. Don't die, my friend. Don't die, my friend. I love that blast. I need this. There we go. We're good. I need another one. Perfect percent. And look at that, 80% on the dot.
We go now.
Dude, chat, this is why I can't stand people who try to like backseat tank and backseat all this shit, because it's like you need 80% before you enter that door. 80.22%. You cannot get any closer to 80% pretty much than that. Like, you can't. I really want to just bait that freaking monk right into that blood. Like, you have no idea. Oh, nice pose! Nice pose! Thank you, boss, for putting me in that beautiful pose. That was absolutely lovely. Go back here and do a little pa-chow. Alright, finish them off. 1%, 0%. Okay.
Pull them out on eating.
Yep. Really, we've got 2 CCers that went in there, and neither of them hit the CC button? Okay.
Kite.
Yep. No chance there. They were right on top of me.
Can you get him up though?
Yeah, can I get a... God, it takes so long. I need AoE taunt. I want to pull this back to you, Kevin.
Alright.
Nope, only one. Just one. I absolutely love Blinding Light. Like, yeah, a lot of people use it for PvP and stuff, but I think Blinding Light is an absolutely fantastic ability because, again, it just gives you that chance to, like, take that one moment of like, breather, right, from, like, fights. Like, just a second to get everything just off of you is just so lovely. Yeah, because I believe this next room is exactly what we need, 7%. Transform. Not after me. Not after me. Oh, look at that. Exactly 100%. Who said we were pulling too much?
They were like,
Not unfortified, you can't burn him. I will get a snide comment in right before the end of Chamberlain, right before he dies. I'll say, what was that about percent, and what was that about timing it? I will get one in. I just have to make sure we, accomplish those things first. Yep. You good?
No, I think we should wait till 3 minutes.
You are beneath my contempt.
Everybody, stack on the boss for this, and I'll drop my barrier. wish I could give it to you.
Oh, yeah, 'cause it's too high.
No, mastery's my worst stat.
I haven't even looted yet. That monk cracked me up. I looked up his character. Literally, that's his main, and he has a 269 item level, or 269 IO score. I'm like, so, what? Hold on, I'm pulling it up again. Let's see. Let's find this piece of trash. Let's find this person who clearly knows everything. Oh wait, we plus 2'd that, and I was exactly 100% on trash. Okay. Let's see here. Let's find this piece of garbage. All right, let's move this over here. Chad, I don't like to shame people. I don't like to shame people. But when people are ignorant, it's just got to be done. So let's pull this over here. We're gonna zoom in here. Okay. So this is their main that was just telling me how to play. 360 IO score. Only 6 of 10 Nathria, right?
Someone to say hi?
What the fuck? On top of that, he is on a dead realm. At a 359, with only ever doing 4 plus 5s, he is 65th of all monks in 34. On a dead realm. Telling me what to do. The tank, who literally just tanked him through a plus 5 at a plus 2, and exactly got 100% trash, not pulling extra. And this person wants to educate me. How many Mythic Keystones have you done? 5 plus. He's done 4. Okay, let's go to my main, chat. Let's go to my main. Let's load it up. 937, which, to be honest, is garbage. 937. 9 of 10 heroic. He's still in normal. Let's see here. On a very populated realm, I'm 156. 204 of all shamans. In Alliance, I'm in top 100. I've timed 14s, 13s, down to 10. I've done 16 timed 10 pluses. That guy can go suck on a giant fucking egg because, wow. It takes cojones to say the things he was saying to someone who has vastly more experience and skill. Sorry, I was educating on my chat as to why that monk was a complete and utter waste of my time.
Oh, you're actually streaming right now?
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't have it posted as streaming.
That's because I made a change. YouTube. Yeah, I've been thinking about it for a while, and some recent situations from people that I know and friends of mine on Twitch that have put in way more work than I have to get to partner and have been declined now, meeting their check marks. They've been declined partner 5 times. And then I was going through some streams, and like some of their big streamers who are playing copyrighted music are not getting DMCA'd, yet small streamers are getting DMCA'd, and I'm to a point now where I'm just like, look, if you cannot make things fair for everyone, then I don't want anything to do with you. Because I am as you well know, I'm a very equal opportunity person. And yes, you know, big streamers have more opportunities because they're big, but that's for them to work out with brands. And Twitch is at no way, shape, or form an equal opportunity streaming platform. And I just got tired of it. So we're having fun over here on the YouTubes. And aside from their dashboard being so minimalistic, it's not bad. Also, I have to click 2 Go Live buttons now instead of just one. That kind of fucked me up yesterday. Like I had OBS streaming, and I look over on my YouTube dashboard and it says preview. And I'm like, why doesn't it say live? And then I forgot that on the YouTube dashboard there's also a go live button that you have to hit. Like it starts to stream to the website, but then you actually have to hit go live on YouTube to make it go live. It's weird. That's weird. Yeah, so that monk has only completed 5 plus keys. He's now after that key right there, 396.
But is a 5 hard to keep?
It is.
Is a 5 hard to complete?
I just love the fact that their biggest bitching point, both of the, well, the mage wasn't bitching as much, but the monk's bitch's worst thing was you're pulling too much trash and we're not going to time it if you keep pulling slow. We plus 2'd it and I pulled exactly 100% trash. Like, you couldn't have got any closer than 100% without being under. I'm just like, this isn't my first rodeo. I'm in double digit, like 10 plus finishes. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm good. Yes, my tanking skills need a little work. I haven't tanked for a long time. That's why I'm doing this. Kevin has not done this priest for a while. That's why he is doing this.
I have never done this.
It is not their key. It is our key.
Well, in general, it's the concept of if you have a problem with the way someone is tanking a dungeon, make a tank yourself.
Correct. And run the
Go
tank.
make your own.
Right. Well, and the other thing that I laughed at was I met when he said you're welcome at the end. I messaged him. I'm like, no, you're welcome. You know, I said you're welcome, Mr. 396 IO level, and he didn't say anything back. So I hit R, or I hit the button again, and I said, oh no, come back from that, and he had ignored me. So I'm like, okay. So I actually pull out the numbers showing that you don't know what you're talking about, and now all of a sudden you don't want to speak anymore. I love people like that. Like, those people feed me. Like, I feed off of that shit. I shouldn't, but I do. Like, I won't deny that I wouldn't deny that I was a mediocre tank there. I was a mediocre tank on it. But that's where I'm trying, I'm practicing.
You have mediocre heals.
Well, I'm practicing.
Well, I mean, both of you being at a level where this is challenging for both of you.
Right.
It's really good because it means that you're going to learn more.
Right.
Then it would be like, alright, well, come in on
Right. 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 Yeah, if I came on a duel and healed a baby tank like this, it would be child's play. And if Kevin had to heal Kaz, it would be child's play. At least this way, we're getting a challenge where we're actually having to learn rotations and abilities.
I used my trinket a lot.
What's your trinket?
Alright, so what did the key turn into as the robot?
I'm kind of scared to know.
Probably one of the easier ones.
Beasts? Balls of Atonement? Which one? Oh god, Theater on Sanguine? At a 7? Which is Sanguini and Grievous? I believe your exact quote, Kevin, was, once it gets to a 7, it's going in the bank. You have a stick, yeah.
It would be a 6 theater of pain. Yep.
Sanguine, not as bad. Yeah, it's more.
This is the one
that sucks.
Is gonna hurt
It
me
sucks.
as a disc priest.
Is it dispellable?
Like, that's kind of the thing.
I don't know. I haven't tried it.
It's a bleed. I can.
It's a bleed. So Kyrian potion.
I can Kyrian potion it. Dark Iron Dwarves can racial it, but again, he has to heal the whole group. So.
Yeah, exactly.
I wonder when the next MDI is.
I mean, that's why I'm saying, like, it would probably be better just for the sake of the vault and everything to literally go walk in, start it, walk out, and reset it. Make it
When is the next MDI?
So it doesn't have that grievous.
Or get a full guild group and just fucking torment through it.
Yeah.
So I'm curious. The next MDI is not till the 26th, which is next weekend, because they don't do it during Blizzcon when it's not live. I'm curious what the affixes are, because obviously in the last MDI, the preferred healer was Disc Priest, and the preferred tank was Demon Hunter, and they had a mage and a Death Knight and a Hunter, maybe? I don't remember the full concept, but I knew that. So, yeah, there was Boom Chickens as well. But they never did. I don't believe they ever had Grievous on their affixes, and so I'm curious if the affix is Grievous, if they stick with Disc Priest. And I assume they will, because Disc Priest is like the favored Mythic Plus healer right now. What is your what does your Mass Dispel or whatever do? Like, what does it read?
Magic effects only.
Moo moo! Moo 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 moo! Hello, my dear.
Dispels magic in a 15-yard radius, removing all harmful magic effects.
So yeah, it
from
wouldn't.
5 friendly targets.
It's not going to touch.
Beneficial magic effects from 5 enemy targets.
You're not going to touch Grievous then?
It says potent enough to remove magic that is normally undispellable.
Yeah, it won't touch Grievous then.
It's a bleed, right?
Yep. I'm just trying to think, because you don't have a hot.
No.
And Grievous stacks, right? Injured players suffer increase. Oh no, it's just when they drop below 90% health, they suffer damage. Can we do this one yet, chat?
It would be so much better if my... Well, I guess it would kind of look at that. If my atone heal.
Which one are you reading? Atonement heals for percent of damage, I believe.
Yeah, 50% of damage.
Yep. What's your your abilities? What's your mastery do as a Disc Priest?
Increases my healing on targets with atone. Healing and absorption is increased by 25% on targets with atone.
Okay.
My mastery's garbage.
So what stats are people running?
Haste crit.
Really?
Yep.
I would not have guessed that.
Because crit, if my normal hit is for 100, you're getting 50 heals. But if I crit and hit 200, then you get 100 heals. And haste is more pew pew. And I think haste reduces the cooldown
Fuck, this is the EU.
of my Mind Blast.
How
And my Mind Blast prevents 5k damage.
This person, wait. I don't know what this person's gear is. Oh, here we go. So, I'm okay. I'm just looking at. I was just curious. I just pulled up WoW logs and clicked the top disc priest of Mythic Plus, just to be curious what they were in. 18 crit, 20 haste, 21 mastery, 16 versatility. Pretty much straight down the line.
Yeah, and mastery already scales high.
They're using a lot of PvP gear, I'll tell you that.
Right now, numbers-wise, as far as raw value on my gears, all my stuff is within 30 points of everything. I'm pretty even. But my crit is 15, haste is 11, mastery is 25, versatility is 9. So it all scales.
Yeah, I was just looking at this person. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pieces of PvP gear on. 8 pieces because they're weapons. Yeah. And they run, again, I don't know any of this, but they run Twist of Fate, Angelic Feather, Power Word Solace, Shining Force, Sins of the Many, Purge the Wicked, and Lenience. Lenient.
I have 2 of those.
Yeah, see, I mean, I don't know anything about this priest, you know? What I can tell you is, you parsed 32% as a healer on that Halls of Atonement.
See, as for Mythic Pluses, I can see why they would use Twist of Fate. Because Twist of Fate is after healing a target below 35%
My damn
health,
sucked
I
ass.
deal 20% increased damage when healing for 10 seconds. For raid, I use everybody uses Schism, which increases my spell damage by 25% for 9 seconds. And that's a 25-second cooldown. And it also does 2.2k damage.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking when I'm looking at this here. You parsed for healing 32% for your item level. For damage done, 35% for your item level.
So my damage and healing are hand in hand on par pretty much.
Yeah, they're 35%. There's 100 in the past 2 weeks. There's 105 disc priests of your item level that I've went through, and you parse 35 and 32.
I don't like that number, but
Well, I mean, again, you're still learning it, right? I can
And-
tell you
and
this: my damage done my healing was great. Like my healing of myself, or my casting of healing was 71% on my part. Like I did awesome on myself or my healing. But I look at my damage, I was 9% on my damage. So like clearly whatever I'm doing as a prop paladin, I am not executing damage properly. But I'm healing like a mad mother. And part of that is if I'm casting Word of Glory, I'm not casting Shield of the Righteous, which is a heavy damage dealer.
Yeah. It seems like there's a big talent difference between Mythic Plus and Raids.
Oh, I'm sure there is. For you?
Like, yeah.
For you guys?
Yeah. Because Lenience, the level 50 talent, is Atonement reduces damage taken by 3%. I use Spirit Shell for 11 seconds, Penance, Power Word, Radiance, and Atonement create an Absorb Shield for 106% of their value instead of healing. So that means, like, if I know a big hit's coming out, I can just put a big Absorb Shield and you can see the damage come out.
Yeah, got you.
Which is why we really didn't take any damage on that, fuck. There was one of the, that first, on the second boss, his first, when all the ads came out.
Yeah.
I had Spirit Shell running.
I'm curious. I need to look this up.
And then Purge the Wicked replaces my Shadow Word Pain. And it just puts a dot. And whenever I hit that person with Penance, it spreads the dot to another person. To another enemy.
Gotcha, I got you.
But it only spreads it to one person. To one other enemy. Every time I cast a Penance. I have Divine Star just because it's easier for damage, I think.
Oh, okay. I mean, you always got to tweak it for yourself, right? You can't.
Yeah.
You like it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter, you know, what you're doing. Like you always have to tweak things for yourself. Like you have to be able to play it your way.
Yeah. Purge the Wicked is a bigger dot, so it does heal more.
So this person's Kyrian.
But at the same time, Divine Star deals damage and healing. Whenever I throw it out,
I want to know their soul bind.
Back, it does damage and healing as well. And it's a 15-second cooldown, so I use it often.
So.
Or I could go with Halo, you know, just pull everything in a 30-yard radius.
Yeah. So he goes.
I'm surprised they don't use Shadow Covenant for for Mythic Plus instead of Sins of the Many.
Bond of Friendship. Where's that? Oh, right here. Really?
Healing the target and 4 other injured allies within 30 yards for 2k. And then for 9 seconds, my shadow spells deal 25% increased damage and healing. But I cannot cast any holy spells.
Oh, I got you. Okay. This person uses a very different spec. So he likes using gold pad. Does he use this one? Yeah, he uses this one. So he goes down this way. So he goes gold path. This comes down here, does bond of friendship. Then on this one uses this. And then uses that. And then goes here. It's just interesting. Like, I get Golden Path. I get that one. I get this one. Defeating an enemy grants you 10% movement speed. But see, like, that doesn't make any sense to me. But all of his, like, I think this one makes more sense. Going this way. Like, that seems like more utility to me. Now I'm curious what some other people use. Covenant, Tyrion. That person looks about Drax, it's not Tyrion. What's yours? So this guy goes here with that into that. Defeating an enemy reduces the cooldown on your stewards. That's fine. Into that. Into the golden shower. Into that. What's his stats? Haste verse. Yep. Haste verse. He probably has the high level one though. He probably has the what? 213. Yeah, he has the 213 one, which is 60%. None of them run the owl, though, huh? I guess that's fair. Let me get this one. This one's 30. We'll get it set up just in case. Like her, I feel like no one seems to be using her. So bring Pelagos back, I guess. Alright. We'll give it a try. Now on here, like, I feel like Twirly Hammers is, like, I felt Holy Shield felt pretty good there. But I do think I want Crusader's Judgment. That'll increase my damage. None of these folks are running this. I think both of them are running... Yeah, both of them are running Consecrated Ground, which is what I usually run. They both were in Twirly Hammers, though. I just don't think... Once my versatility, I think, gets to like 20-some%, like 23%, somewhere up in there, then maybe twirly twirly hammers might be okay. But I think right now I just need to keep the block. I need to keep that high block rate. Oh well. We did some learning, and that's what matters. Alright, Kev. Sorry, I was doing some looking up of the Paladin stuff. Did I feel better to heal tonight than I did the last time, or was it worse?
About the same. It's just like, because there's sometimes where I was just spam healing you, and it wasn't helping at all.
What Mythic Plus did you do with Josh?
Not Josh. Jaeger's Pally.
What Mythic Plus did you do with him?
I don't remember if it was 2 or 3.
What's his Pally's name?
I think it was,
Light Chain.
I don't remember what it was.
Light Chain.
Josh isn't at Mythic Plus levels yet. He's only like 170-ish.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm more. I don't know how he is more not as spiky as me. I don't get it. Like, I don't have buff here, but that's fine. I don't have a buff here, but that's fine. I'm not gonna buff those until later. What is he using? Lightless Force. What is Lightless Force? What does this do? Lightless Force. Permanently enchants a weapon to have a chance to send out a wave of shadow energy in the front of you, striking the first 5 enemies using offensive spells and abilities. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's... Yeah. But I'm pretty sure you want Grace, I think. I think you want Grace because of the I think you want eternal or whatever the Grace is on that because of the strength buff. Let's see here. That's not open, is it? Okay, it is. Yeah, Celestial Guidance. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, you want Celestial Guidance. I have no idea. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it. I mean, his haste is going to be
It was a 2 sanguine depths.
all right. Yeah, I'm looking at his, like, I'm just trying to look at his stuff, and I the only thing that I see, the only thing that's different, he does have yeah, I have no answer for you. Like, he is Venthyr, so he is the haste buff, and he does run the judgment healing. So, like, every time you hit a target with judgment on it, it heals whoever's hitting it. So, I could see that being something.
Is that legendary?
It's a talent. But when you take that, your Word of Glory doesn't hit as hard. So, but it is good. It is good. I have Holy Shield. He doesn't take Avenger's Shield, so I usually have Avenger's Shield, or first Avenger's Shield on. So every time I hit with my shields, I get a buff on me that is a bubble that prevents 100% of the damage from whatever's hitting me that my shield did in damage. So he doesn't have that. Yeah, I have no answer to that. 0. I even have better. He does have one better trinket than me, but I have 2 defensive trinkets, kind of. He has 1. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I know my stats are still weak, but his legendary is also 235 versus mine's 210. But
That was a 5 key too. I mean, it was only those.
I was gonna say those big poles were the only ones that it felt like you and I were like pumping our heels hard on. The normal poles seemed fine to me.
Yeah.
I just know I'm not the one casting the heals, so like I know me and Kaz have had that conversation many times where he's like, man, that felt pretty good. I'm like, my butt was so clenched that entire time, and he's like, really? It felt pretty good to me. I'm like, dude, I was like spam casting this and that, and he's like, really? So like it's definitely that's why I always like to ask, because like the perspective is very different.
Yeah. Like the ones where it was bad. I don't know if you monitor damage and healing on your tank, the meters, but the ones where I was spamming my heals on you, you were always out healing me.
Ah. Interesting.
And it was still, you were going down quick.
Yeah, because there's times like I can pull like 2k damage, like 2k heal. Like I can pull a lot. Well, just going to take more practice, I think.
The room before the third boss was after the dogs. But even then, both of our heals were low. I don't think we were taking a lot of damage. That's maybe why. You out-healed me right before we went up the stairs.
Okay.
You were at 2K, I was at 1.8.
Gotcha.
And then the one underneath the steps. Oh, not underneath the steps, but off the cliff.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
The one where we died.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna pack it in for the night. It's been a long week at work still. But I'll be on tomorrow after I get some housework done and shit done like that. And then tomorrow evening we're doing big boy keys, so.
Yeah. I'm honestly not too worried about that.
No, I just want to bring it to your attention.
Yeah. Yeah, I was reading the old chat and I was like, and I seen, and then I noticed what it was. He has been on his Paladin.
Yeah. No, I noticed it.
A lot lately.
Oh, I mean, his priest is pretty much set.
Yeah.
His priest only needs stuff from, like, Denathrius, Stone Legion Generals, and Mythic. So, his priest is pretty set.
Yeah.
Wonder if he's got his plus 15s done. Oh, God, no.
I have a higher IO score than him.
Yeah, Well, he also hasn't updated it for a while. It doesn't. Well, IO updates regardless, because he still only shows 6 of 10 heroic
It
Nathria.
says last scan 9 hours ago. Right, he is only 6 of 10.
Was he not there when we?
He was not there for the Enerva and
Oh,
Council.
okay.
Yeah, that was Super Bowl Sunday.
Ah, roger that. Yeah, but he's done, I'm looking here, 10, 10, 10, 9, 9, 8, 8, 8. And 1 wasn't timed.
How's he only 9 of 10 normal though?
His Paladin almost has a higher IO score.
How does he not have a registered kill on?
Could he have? Because he doesn't usually come on the fun nights. So, did he join the guild after we were past Huntsman and not really doing that anymore? Because remember, we picked up from wherever the fun run was done when we were still doing normal. So he may have never got in the raid when we started, because he doesn't go on Tuesdays usually.
Right, and he didn't raid with us even after he joined the guild.
Right.
Because
Lucian's.
yeah.
Oh.
But then he joined after that, and that's when we started heroic.
Right. Yeah. So he's probably just never killed it.
So he doesn't even have the Castle Matthew achievement.
I'm not sure how stuck he is on that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Iron just got it last week, or yesterday.
Well, oh,
yeah,
the normal Sire kill?
No. He got it on Sludge Fist.
Oh, nice.
Because he was with us when we got the
Yeah, because that was the one where people where I think him and a couple people when we were doing sludgy. Excuse me. When we were doing Sludge Fist, they couldn't figure it out. Like they couldn't get the chains and stuff right, so we had them sit so we could do it.
That was the first time he ever did Sludge Fist.
Oh yeah.
So that was the first time he ever seen the fun, and that's why he killed me before Sludge Fist even hit the first. I was so upset about that.
So I'm sitting here wondering. I'm wondering, like, his Paladin, I thought was prot, but he's running it holy right now. I'm just curious if he's actually building a healer or not. He's got the most IO score on prot, but he has an IO score on healing.
He said he heals and tanks, but he prefers to tank.
Oh, gotcha. Paladin healing is weird. It's like discipline healing.
I don't like Paladin healing.
It's different.
It is.
It is in the same ballpark of disc healing as far as you are a tank healer, you are not a raid healer.
Right, but as far as playstyle, I would say it's more Fist Weaver than Discipline.
Yes, you're correct on that. Yeah, you gotta beat the hell out of things. Alright, I'm yawning. It's time for me to hit the hay.
Alright.
You have a good night, man.
Yep, later.
You too, man. I'll see you tomorrow. It's in Penn.
What time we start?
I said it's in Penn, so it can't be a race. You made that right. 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
I will like send you a picture of my impact. So there's a lot more than
Yeah.
when I put something down, it's
5 p.m. Kevin, and we're going to be just starting with our highest keys and pushing towards 15s as much as we can.
Sweet. I still need some 10s.
Well, those were so 2 weeks ago. So get on board.
I know, right?
I think last week. I mean, I still have a couple 10s on dual, but still a couple of 10s. But I was doing 12s and 13s last week, so I think I'm ready for the next step. Except this week is Grievous and Sanguini. So.
I have a 12, 3 10s, 2 9s, and 8 and a 7. And my 12, only my 12 is fortified. Everything else is tyrannical.
Yeah, DualShocks is at 14, 13, 13, 12, 12, 11, 10, 10.
Yeah, I need a Miss Necrotic, Plague Fall, and Sanguine. Those are my sub 10 keys.
Yeah, Mist, I'm at a 12. Necrotic, I'm at a 14. What's that? Sanguine on Sanguine with Grievous and Sanguini is going to be interesting.
Sanguine on Sanguine.
Yeah. That's going to be interesting because small corridors. Yeah. We just need to call Styler in to heal it because Druids have that overheal buff thing that they do. So nice on Grievous. What do I have as a shaman? Dick. Nothing. I know you will. Yep, I know. We'll get through them tomorrow. We'll get some keys going. I would like to get to a couple of those at 15 and see if we can get 2 or 3 at 15 where I am as Realm Shamans. Because right now, Realm Healing Shamans, I'm at 156. Alliance Shamans, I'm at 96. So I would like to see if a couple 15s got in there, where that pushes me. No, that's actually a good idea. Like, my main focus is I just want Keystone Masters. Like, correct, yeah. Once we get someone with a 15, 16 key and we can just like get everyone with those and we can just hit them each time. Yeah. Getting a guaranteed 15 key each week would be nice.
So for demon hunters, for all demon hunters on the server, I'm 370. For DPS, I'm 138.
Yeah, because no one DPS is demon hunter.
For World, Alliance World, I'm 18,424. For all, but for DPS, I'm 7,000.
No, because because they're not meta, right?
No, they're not.
Like me, I'm 96 for our realm. For healing, I'm 3,000 for NA, and I'm 9,000 for World Alliance. For realm overall, I'm 156. NA, I'm 10,900 for region NA, and World, I'm 36,000. Yeah, we're huge.
I want to play.
Raider IO tells you. Yeah, all that you can do, basically you just click on that number that you want to drill into, and it'll show you who's like above you and just below you, so you can see kind of what you have to do. So if I got, previous. Yeah, so like the first 15 that I see on this list is rank 121, and they have 115. Yeah, so if I get 2 15s in, I will jump into top 100. I'll jump higher than that if I get 2 15s in, because I'm looking at these other folks here. The first person I see with 2 15s is rank 82. 83. Yeah, so 2 15s would be a lot. That's overall. That's Dalaran. I'm sure Alliance. So yeah, let me look at Alliance because I'm already top 100 Alliance.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm Realm. I'm 140 for DPS Druid. And 202 for
Yeah. So to give you an idea here. So if I got 15s on all of them, right? So Keystone Master, that's rank 19 in Alliance. Yeah. So the first, it'd probably be, I'd be lower than that though, because there's other people that have those. So it'd be based on time. So it looks like Keystone Master starts at rank 37 for Alliance. So. But that would put my IO score like 1200. What? Oh, yeah, if you're looking at any of the meta, so Boomy, Resto Shaman, Disc Priest, Tank Demon Hunter, Unholy DK. If you're looking at any of those meta people, it's just like looking at the logs and those parses. Like there's just so many. Yeah. Like that's the thing is like you get in that mix of people who are in like the 10 to 15 range, and every single time you time like a key that's like a 12, like you jump up a lot, or a 13, you jump up a lot. Then when you hit that 15, you jump up a lot more because like there's that gap, you know. I'm not gonna lie, I went through a lot of trends.
I'm not breaking top 50.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I've battled with my transmog all season, and aside from the weapon's okay, but aside from the weapon, I'm loving the transmog that I finally came down to on my shaman. I think it looks good. Now we just have to work on Kevin and his transmogging. You know, I started my stream on that raid night looking at you and your transmog, and I said, if I didn't know Kevin, I would say that he goes to Starbucks every single day and gets a pumpkin spice latte with extra pumpkin spice, because look at this transmog. It is the basic of basic white bitch. Like, the thing that drives, like, don't get me wrong, your transmog works because everything is just like the old, crappy shit, but it all works together. What drives me nuts, though, is the weapons, because they're the old school swords before, like, the graphics update, so they just look like clubs. They don't even look like they would cut you, they look like they would bludgeon you. But
yeah.
Well, have you seen my big boomy, like, so you've seen like my general setup at this point, but have you seen my main hand offhand transmog?
Last time I saw it, you had the harp as your offhand.
Right, I actually transmogged it.
Okay.
I kept having problems like finding, like sitting down and going through all the offhands that I had.
Okay.
Now I'm just gonna link you my armory.
I was gonna say, I should be able to see it on armory, right?
Yeah. I already have it pulled up because we were doing all the stat stuff earlier.
I need to play a new DPS.
How Sea of Thieves is that much?
That is piratey as fuck. You have your lantern. I love it because I actually had a pirate mog on DualShocks not too long ago, and that's the exact dagger that I used. It's very piratey. That's a great mog. Yeah.
And like I just didn't like anything. And I stumbled on that and I was like, perfect.
What do the lanterns do? My son was trying to get eaten by a shark so he could get a specific color lantern.
Ah, the flames of fate.
What's the purpose of the different colors? And it got so excited when I got a pink one.
Yeah.
He's like, oh my god, the pink ones are hard to get.
Yeah, you just have to die to another player.
Yeah. Basically, it's each lantern color comes from a specific death type. So red is for fire, white is for lightning, blue is for dark. Just things like that. And they're used for different event things. There's different combinations. Big thing that people collect from here, though, is the board of the game. In order to start the board of the game, you have to have one of every color and a ritual scroll. And you light basically like the room on that board as like these statues with all 6 of the different color flavors on it, and then it opens the cave where they have the space.
The fort itself, yeah, the fort is more challenging than the other forts, but once you get the hang of it, it's easy. What makes the Fort of the Damned the biggest challenge is that it's got a lot of treasure in it, and there's a chest of legends in it, and so people who do the pirate thing and steal and kill, they will hide, and they will wait for you to finish the Fort of the Damned. They'll kill you, sink your boat, and then take all your shit. So they'll let you do the work on the fort, and then they'll kill you and take your shit. But it's like, the reason it's a more challenging fort is you've got the 6 colors, and it starts off where the skeletons that spawn that you have to kill, it'll be 1 color. So you get your lantern, you find that color, you change your lantern to that color, and in order to damage the skeletons, you have to light the skeleton up, because they're ghostly before you light them up. And then partway through, a third of the way through, there's 2 colors. So you have to have 2 colors to and then the final third, there will be 3 colors. And periodically in that final wave, you'll also get skeletons that spawn with the big boom barrels that explode. Then once you get through all the 3 waves of the types of skeletons, or there's a third, and a third, then you get the boss, and he will also spawn skeletons. So then you got to kill the big boss, and he has a lot of hit points. And while other skeletons with colors are also spawning. So yeah, it's a challenging for newer players, right? People who've played the game for a while, it's second nature to us to do it. But we're the ones now that we're like, man, we've killed all these skeletons and gray mares so many times. We're just gonna hide and kill the person doing it and steal their shit. That's what we do now.
I've done it so many times that I don't care about hiding.
I don't either.
I just don't.
Although Moo, we were always talking about how useless gold is in Sea of Thieves, right? We've been. They so last, what was it? Yeah. So last patch, they had the Dark Adventurers weapons and some of the toys. They added more toys this time and a ship set, and the ship set I believe is like $37.5 million on its own. I don't even have all the other Dark. But you know what? That.
I got all of the stuff that they released for the last Champion thing, and all the stuff that they released of giving. I ended up going and getting, well, not like all the stuff, but like all the old stuff.
Right.
I don't spend.
No, I know. You farm everything, which is completely honorable and fair.
Yep. And I don't need everything, so I don't have to buy everything.
Right.
I have the patience to be able to be like, if I want it, I'll get it when I have it.
Right.
I have a priority of when I have enough ancient coins to do something.
Right.
So, yeah, it was just all the
Yeah, I'm out, dude. I'm out. I'm like completely out. Like I didn't even get to buy everything from the last one, and I'm out. And you know what? Though I haven't been playing the game a whole lot because I've been absolutely loving WoW, this was something they should have done a long time ago.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like and they've called it out in the news. The Sea of Thieves news, they called out. It's like who was it? The content creator guy. He's like, people have been asking for a long time for us to put something in to use your hard-earned money on.
Oh,
Here you go.
Yeah. Well, that's, I mean...
And it's beautifully designed. It's pretty.
I mean, like, in general, I know that it's something that we did need for a really long time.
Yeah.
Like, the amount of times that I would go and sail and literally at the end be like, oh, somebody else take my spot. You know, like, oh, you still need to turn these in for accommodations. Like, take my spot.
Right.
I don't care. I don't need any of this loot. The amount of times that I've literally logged off of ships that were filled with easily 500K to $1 million gold.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like the amount of times that I've done that is insane.
Yeah.
And I haven't cared. And I mean, it got to this point where now they've put this in, and I don't care to go and farm all that gold.
Yeah. I mean, like, I'm having way too much fun with WoW right now. I still do the podcast. I still keep up with things. I still play a couple hours a week, but you know how I used to play. Yeah. You know how you used to play.
I was about to say, you know how
Yeah.
I used
So, you used to fall asleep while playing. I remember because I was on those boats. I'd be like, moo, moo, and then your character would just disappear. No, I remember. But I'm just having way too much fun with WoW right now. It's like, no matter what they put into Sea of Thieves right at this moment, cannot pull me away from the enjoyment I'm having in World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
And it all came from a random spam guild invite.
Yeah, and me sitting here and trying to talk my way into playing my Paladin over and over again. No, we want your Shaman. But my Paladin. No, we want your Shaman. And now what are we talking about? Well, let's get your Paladin geared. Oh no, we're talking about it. It's either my Paladin or my Warrior, and I would prefer Paladin over Warrior. He's got a little bucket.
I am only playing WoW because of Tetris and watching BT play for hours a day while I sit there and sail, you know, disgusted at the fact that I don't have anything left to do. I just don't care anymore. And going, man, I was I want to move WoW, but like I know I don't miss WoW. I know that I don't miss WoW. And then it's just that's the Jonesins coming in, like.
And look at you now. Look at you now. Double boomkins, putting out crazy DPS, almost AOTC. Look.
I mean, it literally.
Yeah, I always.
Ongoing joke of like, he twisted my arm, he forced me to come back to WoW. No, he literally was just playing, and like I would go and hang out in channels while I'm doing fuck all on the seas, and like just hanging out, and like he would just mention something and be like, yeah, I think I might actually go raiding next, and like the cogs in my brain are turning, and like, oh yeah, like going and watching the videos and interacting, like before the videos even happen, because to do a content, having your stats all theorized out, man. I used to live for that shit, and I still do. Like
You're telling me.
I could feel that. And he's like, no, man, no, you can't make me come back to the game. He's like, I'm not going to make you come back to the game.
Dude,
You can't make me.
I have sworn off World of Warcraft. I have sworn off World of Warcraft so many times. So many times I've sworn off this game.
This was the first time that I did it, and I stayed away from it for 2 years.
I've had an active subscription through it all, but aside from a couple months, I've had an active subscription, but I didn't play much of Draenor. I definitely did not play much of Mist, and I didn't play a whole lot of BFA. Like, I did play a lot of Legion. I did enjoy Legion. I came back at the end of BFA to prep for Shadowlands because I thought the story sounded cool and everything. So I was like, okay, we'll get ready for Shadowlands. But I did Classic, BC, Wrath, Cataclysm, and then I basically stopped playing WoW until Legion, and then stopped playing it through BFA. So I've taken my fair share of breaks, but I usually had an active subscription. I was just like, no, I'm not playing fucking WoW. No, it's WoW. Son of a bitch. Like, I'm not good at making money.
I've been like up to like 990, drop down to 950, get back up to 970, drop down to like, I've been hovering right there since, month 1. But like I actually hit $1 million in it. I've been there for I'm holding it up. So yeah, my problem with being amazing at these things is in game building, even though I can shoot it for, actual Blizzard, all that. It doesn't, for myself, so like I don't feel like if I lose 100,000 for doing something, it doesn't the way that losing it does.
Right.
Putting money in stocks, even though if I watched it for like a month or 2, I'm fairly certain like I would actually be able to,
Yeah, I mean, I stopped playing penny stocks because I get obsessed real bad, and I used to just sit there and stare at my phone or at my computer at these penny stocks, and I would just stare at them, and I got to a point where it was just driving me nuts. So, like, I basically got out of all the penny stocks, even though I made a lot of money. I didn't make a lot of money, but a couple $100 on that. Got out of all that, and now I just have my normal 401k and, or my Roth IRA and my mutual funds, and I just let the dude that has handled that for me since I was 16. He just handles it and makes me money. I just get too obsessed with it, Yeah, it's insane. It was unhealthy how obsessed I got. With how much money you have got, and I have not really netted any money, though I've spent some pretty stupid money too. I would say you have an unhealthy relationship with the auction house. Yeah.
I legitimately, I have an add-on called Farmer, and I can put any item I want into that farm. That it basically extracts from the bag. I can put it in what I put in the state, stuff like that. The real reason that I use it is so that I have a bar to put all of my herbs on, so that when I'm just like, you know, I'm out and I'm just like, oh, you know what, I've got a reasonable amount of stock of this herb, and I can hover over it and see the tooltip and go, oh, TSM says that it's whatever that I can do. And I'll go and check something else. Oh, that's actually a little bit higher right now, and I'll go and I'll take it up and down, whatever that is.
What is TSM? You have to have that too.
That's what really
All right. Well, sometime when I'm not extremely exhausted, you need to show me some of this stuff, because there's a lot of times during work where I just like I'm in the middle of a call or whatever, and I'm staring at my character and jumping around my coven hall where I could be out making money, but I just need to I just need to be able to focus my mind. So if I have an add-on I can turn on and off, that can be like, okay, this is what you need to farm here, and this is why you need to farm it, because these are the prices and blah blah blah. That would be nice.
Okay, so that's so like again, I just have this because even though I have 0 in my bag, but if you use this, the general tip at the top, and then below that there's all of this information, and the blue and orange that's all here. So this is all information of trading, selling, what items can be turned into for crafting supplies, what like if I use like a flask, so don't ignore my bag. I know that actually I'm not gonna use that because I know it'll drive you crazy. So a flask. If I hover over a flask, it will tell me the crafting cost of that flask. It actively tells me the crafting cost of the flask and how much it sells on auction.
So crafting cost on that right now.
If I were to buy the materials, crafting.
So crafting cost, if I'm reading this right, is 882 gold, 43 silver, 94 copper. You moved off of it. I'm muted, sorry. I somehow muted myself.
I need to look at that.
Oh, okay. So hover back over that again. Hover back. Okay, so if I'm reading this right, crafting cost, if you were to buy all the items off the auction house, crafting cost for one flask is 882 gold, 43 silver, 94 copper. The selling cost is 1,008. The Discord's cutting it off.
Minimum, okay, not market value. Market value is the average, basically like what it average.
Okay, so then, so which one am I? So minimum buyout, 975.99. So it calculates the profit. So if you were to buy all the herbs and stuff to make that particular item and sell it for that minimum buyout price, you would make a 44 gold, 75 silver, 11 copper proper per flask.
That's not a good question. That's why I don't use it.
But on a grand scale, if you use hundreds of them.
But the thing is, the amount of herbs you then buy for that to make the hundreds of them
Would change the cost.
Would change the cost, the crafting cost would go up, and the
Profit would go down.
Profit would go down. Yeah, exactly. So at that point, it doesn't. What it is good for is if I go and do a massive chunk of a fucking herb day. Because there are days where I'm just like, you know what? I'm not doing M pluses. I'm not doing Torga. I don't give no fucks about anything. I'm going herbing, and I will spend 2-3 hours in each zone just
Right.
it's going to increase the price of them. But if I turn about half of them into potion flasks,
Imagine stage chat. I've never seen 1 million gold in WoW. Like, with someone I know. I know I've seen 1 million gold in WoW from other streamers, but not people I know.
that's where that's kind of neat, is because it allows you to really see what is taking those items and putting them on, so that you maintain all of the prices high enough that you still really actually make the money on it. But yeah, basically, it's your mind you, the only thing is that it doesn't like. So where it says TSM auction DB, so that's database. So that's all the information that is pertaining to the database on the server, the region, the world, all of that stuff. You can completely tweak a lot of that stuff. There's a whole setting this shit up is a nightmare. If you don't like setting up things like LBY, you will hate it. Absolutely hate this, because a lot of this stuff requires setup and code and shit.
Gross.
Yeah, it's but it is amazing when you do it. But yeah, like literally, it has an application that is on my computer that anytime I'm logged out of WoW, like if I completely shut WoW down, it'll start running. So basically, like right now it says in that database slot, it says that there are 180 options up, and that is in or
This is crazy. Like, I'm learning so much right now. Like, I can't even, like, my head is blowing up right now, Chad. I can't compute this type of stuff this late at night.
Like, I won't even look at the chat because it's sitting there like 6 hours. Like, if it's 6 hours since it updated last, that could be completely, but I've been Calendly, I can kind of trick it into updating it itself, because it used to have a nice thing where if you went to an auction house, you could run a database scan. That was really nice. It took like 10 to 15 minutes to do, but if I was on all day, it was really nice to just be like, alright,
Yeah.
this is like 5 hours outdated, go do a database scan, run everything, and it was just...
Yeah.
So,
That's pretty cool. I'll have to look into that when I'm not about to fall asleep.
yeah. I mean, I'll help out with these little deals or
As long as I can turn it on and off on my inventory quick or on my UI quickly, because that's a lot of extra stuff on my screen.
For what?
Like the herb stuff over there.
Oh, that? I just leave it there. I mean, you can literally, like...
Oh, okay. So I can minimize it pretty much down to nothing.
Yeah, you can just, like, make it smaller, make it taller.
Yeah.
You can have it go sideways versus up and down. You can open it at the top, like, across, whatever. And I like to have my herb there all the time. And if I'm going out for, like, fish or something like that, then I have a second one that I
Gotcha.
pop up and use. I
Gotcha.
just don't quite care enough about fish and meat to care about it all the time. Like I do.
That's fair. Alright, I'm heading to bed. You guys have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Alright, chat. We're getting out of here. Thank you very much, everyone, for hanging out with me tonight. Appreciate it. We got to see a little bit of BlizzCon. Again, BlizzCon is going on tomorrow as well. We probably won't watch any of it on stream just because there's no new news that is going to come out. It all came out today already. So if you didn't see my reactions and my thoughts, my initial thoughts on the announcements, you can check that out at the beginning of this video, which this video obviously goes to the YouTube immediately after I get done streaming, so you can check that out if you want to see my reactions. Depending on my time, I may sit down, rewatch it, take notes, and do a proper video about it. I'm not sure yet. Just got a lot going on right now. A lot going on. Work has been hell. But again, thank you very much, guys. We will be back tomorrow. We're going to do Mythic Plus grinding tomorrow on the Shaman. Hopefully trying to get him to Mythic, the Keystone Master tomorrow, plus 15s on all of them, or getting him closer. He's getting close, but he needs to get there. So we'll be doing that tomorrow evening. So expect me online somewhere between 4:30 and 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. There is a stream already scheduled for tomorrow, 5:30, so you can go ahead and click the notification button on that video on the channel, and it'll remind you. But yeah, we'll be on early tomorrow like we were today. But guys, thank you very much. Stay safe out there, especially those folks who are out in the cold weather right now. My heart is out with you. I hope that power gets turned back on. You're probably not watching this if you don't have power, but you watch this later. I hope power comes back on. Please stay warm, stay safe, take care of yourselves and each other. I will see you tomorrow night around 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.